unimaginable puppet show you've ever experienced. Welcome to the magical theater of the strange and fantastic.
Okay, so we have 3 acts to finish. Hopefully finish them tonight.
At last, bull and horse had
up.
been beaten, and Kuturo's pride restored. But pride comes before a fall, they say. Expect plenty of dark twists and evil schemes as we stride into what I like to call Act 5.
Also a reminder that the bingo is still active. We have not completed yet. I don't know if we'll ever complete it.
Let us continue our adventure. A short time ago, in a galaxy far from far away, with the power of Calibris and the might of the 4 champions, Kuturo had won victory after victory against the vicious Moonbear King. More than half the moon had been freed, and the noose was tightening around the tyrant as his moonstone shards were taken and his advantage slipped away. Kuturo's deeds of derring-do had become a beacon of hope, and the beleaguered peoples of the moon were on the brink of rebellion. The flimsy soul of a selfish boy had become the adamantine soul of a hero. Kuturo, may the forceps, scissors, be with you. Kuturo and Picarina were winding their way back to the wild waste when they got lost in a dense forest. And as dark clouds settled in overhead, our duo found themselves longing more and more for the light of the sun.
Yeesh, we're not in Kansas anymore.
I get that reference.
Hey, maybe we should, turn back. Yeah, I mean, getting lost would be a total bummer. Okay, back to the entrance.
But alas, neither one of them had the foggiest idea from whence they came.
Taro, you're not supposed to chicken out. You're the hero of the moon, the big cheese. You took that bull by the horns and won, right, champ?
Surely Kuturo was strong enough to wrangle a couple of trees.
Look, you've got a moon to save and a sun princess to please. So man up, kiddo!
As if he had a choice. The only road was forward, or whatever direction they were facing. So our hero steeled himself and pressed on. The pale blue light of the earth, his only guide. Head! Head!
What now?
Head! Head!
Somebody's holding your mane.
The Headless Horseman had driven Kuturo and Picarina right into the labyrinthine clutches of the Snacker Mosque.
What's this face doing in our face? I'll do a little recon. That's one chubby pumpkin. Looks like a bomb ought to light it up. And then there was... Ah! What's it doing? Our light just rolled off. Hurry!
Oh.
Want me to light a candle? Even the candles are pumpkins.
Oh, I didn't see spikes.
I think he's got the jitters too. Trick or treat, smell my feet, or cough up some heads.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Another one? Lantern Jack! Watch your step, please. And it's over here. Vegetation. No, wait. Snackitation. Here comes trouble. Just keep moving.
I killed these, I can't keep moving. I have a problem solved.
This is my favorite. Oh,
Oh, cake! Cake!
hey, give that back. My cake.
Got a cake. Happy birthday, everybody.
Aimlessly, Kuturo and Picarina continued their trek through the dense and licorice-black sugar shadows of the Snacker Boss.
Something's coming. Guess it hates the light. There's a cliff ahead. There's pumpkins and there's plumpkins. Wanna light them up? It's those ghosts again.
Past these?
We're in business.
Okay, like that.
Hey, something's coming in the dark. Hurry up and get in the light.
Kuturo fumbled through the murk, shredding sweets as he went.
What a waste of good dessert.
Don't worry, my dear. The stage crew will eat the leftovers.
The who?
Can't believe the narrator broke the fourth wall.
Chocolate bars! Good. The light got rid of him. And who said pumpkins were just for smashing?
Wow,
Jiggly
that's a
jelly
reference.
is making me hungry. Ooh, a carriage! And me without my glass slippers.
I appreciate the pumpkin head in the the persona area right now.
Once upon a time, there lived a poor little puppet named Kuturo. From dawn till dusk, a horrible witch worked Kuturo to the bone, while his wicked step-friend, Picarina, laughed and called him names. Then one day, Kuturo used his fairy head magic to turn an ordinary pumpkin into an impressive coach that carried him right to Prince Moonbear King's doorstep at the Black Castle. But the magic expired prematurely, and as Kuturo fled, he dropped his real head along with his personality and memories on the castle steps.
What kind of goofball Cinderella story is that? First of all, get your casting right. I am so not the wicked stepfriend. There's no such thing as a stepfriend. Besides, I'm pure-hearted and kind and beautiful. Everyone loves me. I should be cast as a princess. Obviously. You know, with a tiara. I should be the star.
Somebody help!
I wish I could hear the story with the Moonbear Prince at the
Grand
end.
symbol. A wrestler handle. I bet he'd lighten up if we brought this card over to him.
Gee, thanks! I'm fine with crows, but ghosts scare me out my britches!
That's nice. But if you really want to thank us, tell us where the heck we are.
Pardon? Oh, well, you're all on the outskirts of Halloweenville. Cozy place till the Moon Bear King's generals come along and did stuff to the local pumpkins.
Did stuff?
That's right. They made it so snacks sprout all over them.
That explains the candy and cookie trees.
Oh, I hope you didn't all eat them, because the townsfolk that did all turned into horrible monsters. Just desserts, you might say.
Was that wolves?
Ha! Try dogs. General Dog. He's all that stops us from running for the hills.
Come on, Kataro. Let's whip that puppy and take his moonstone shard.
Oh, there's a ghost. We don't have a ghost.
Hey! Who nibbled? Whoa! They're out in droves. How are we gonna get past him? Look! Maybe we need to move when the fireflies do.
Eerie howls echoed through the Snackerbosk's shadowy branches.
Don't worry, Kataro. I've got your back.
Our hero blazed on like a flaming pumpkin in the darkness. No chasm could razz him as he coursed past the darkness. He was going to get through this forest and put an end to General Dog.
More shortcake. Oh, it is so not fair that I can't eat this. Whoa! I was gonna say piece of cake, but I guess we got the whole thing.
Big cake, everybody.
Man!
The howls grew closer and closer.
So you should tell General Dog this is a no-over zone.
Shut up! We hear you! There's something up there.
It was a giant, no, the giantest of pumpkins. This pumpkin made the puny gourds that grew from it.
Oh! What's sealed inside this one?
To keep the Snackerbosk dark, someone had rounded up most of its files.
Yes! Oh, finally this place will lighten up.
Just outside the bosk, General Dog stood watch like some great Stygian hound.
You are firewood.
So this is General... Huh? Wait a second. He's on a leash.
What leash?
You know, maybe we should just ignore him. Yeah, let's go.
Wait, don't go.
Do you mind? We're in a hurry.
All I want is for that nasty Moon Bear King to scratch my ears.
Ugh, scratch this.
Are we playing?
Oh my gosh. Come on, Kataro.
Please, just for a minute.
No way.
Look at me.
You know, I think I'm a cat person.
I am big and strong. If you beat me, you can have my moonstone piece.
We'd get that anyway.
I know you love me.
Ugh, let me count the ways.
Oh boy, she does.
Could this quite possibly be the dumbest animal I've ever seen? What do you say, Katara? Should we throw him a bone?
I love bones.
I think it's safe to say his brain's his weak point. Give him a thwomp!
Holy, we got a shield.
Look! He scared the pumpkins out of the air! Cut your way up, Kataro! Quick!
Come back.
Cut this bone down! There! He's distracted! Slam him!
But I don't think I'm high enough. No, wrong.
Hairball? That's a cat. Cut your way up, Kataro! Quick!
Don't go.
There! He's distracted! Slam him! Ugh! Gross! His brains are sticking out!
This is such an engaging fight.
Cut your way up, Kataro!
Come back.
There! He's distracted! Slam him! Now, Kataro! Tie that mutt's brains into knots!
You shall not pass. No, not there. Happy dog mask. Let's go for a walk.
I'm just kill that poor dog.
Attaboy, slugger! See? That was just the tip of the Kataro iceberg. Hey! A moonstone shard! How many we up to now? I can't keep count.
The house was a sugary sucker punch to the appetite. Their eyes started at the fluffy whipped cream snow on the milk chocolate shingles and wandered longingly down crispy, crunchy cookie walls until they found the sticky temptation of the candy windows. Their minds were still toying with thoughts of macaroon molding and Baumkuchen banisters when their eyes wisely decided to shut up and let them smell the darn thing.
Oh my gosh, yummy! Do you think they would mind if we took a bite? We haven't eaten in like minutes. No, must not eat delicious house. We need to get the moonstone.
Pick up the dumb stone.
What's that? Kitaro, your belt is spewing gas.
Flawless victory!
I get that
It was a
reference.
trap. Our champ had stopped to chomp just long enough for the chimp to make a chomp on him.
Dog on a short tin leash.
With the help of Calibros, Kuturo defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few.
There have been a lot of references in this one act.
Kuturo, the souls he freed were homeward bound.
To be fair, the act is
After
called Fear of
braving
the Dark,
Snacker Boss
which is
and
another
taming its
reference.
watchdog, our hero finally met his match. A house of dangerously delicious confections. But try as he might to resist, Kuturo's fate had already been sealed by the belt about his waist.
43 souls,
And
wow.
so the story continues. Behold, Halloweenville, where every ghost worth his sheet loved a good scare. If you manage to spook someone out of their treats, then by George, you've done your job. However, that was before the moon goddess vanished, and sly General Monkey played a real trick on Halloweenville. He ousted the town's mayor and the ghastly mayoral family from their haunted house, converted the building into a laboratory, and once settled in, Monkey began doing things to the town's produce.
You see now the awesome scrumptious tastiness of Monkey's pumpkin creations? The first bite is heaven, but then the cookie crumbles.
Oh, that's our character.
The moonstone shards are back in our clutches. The Moon Bear King will be most pleased.
You'll pay for this. Give those back.
Wait, I would be mad to give up this kind of power. Think of the experiments I could conduct.
Not while I'm around.
Round indeed! I, Monkey, shall use these moonstone pieces in my experiments. Now make like a banana and peel!
You creep! Nobody cracks jokes like that and lives. I'll get you.
Why are the puppets swing on balloons?
Just as soon as I can find my toes.
Oh, ouch! Now that is perfect. Oh, you poor plump dears. What a shame on you for stuffing your piggy little faces.
You can yell at us later. That ape ran off with our moonstone shards.
This is horrible. Those stones have the power to restore magic and memory, but now you've messed everything up. Kotaro, you are a special boy, especially stupid.
Wow.
Stop lecturing us. Change us back to normal if you want our help.
Oh, but magic can only undo magic. You may have been charmed into eating those sweets, but the sweets themselves were no spell. You pig out, you get fat. That's just nature.
Wait, what does that mean? You can't fix us? We'll be chums forever?
I said magic can't fix you, dummy. You got yourself fat. Now get yourselves thin.
But it can't be that easy!
Oh, nothing is ever easy. And I'm gonna make sure this isn't.
Stop it, you
Get sweating, Porky. Time's a wasting. All I need is the Moonstone and Calibros. It's all I need.
You know you could just give up and stay an ugly, pathetic witch forever.
Yang Yang!
Stay a witch, eh? Wonder if she's actually going to do this.
So, the witch is the one pulling the strings. This awesomely juicy morsel should come in handy.
General Monkey's tasty trap had turned our poor hero into the Lord of Lard. From shrimp to blimp.
Oh man! We need a diet! Roll out!
And did he ever? Sorry. Let's just say he raced into a slimmer future, flab jiggling in the winds of change.
That's it, Kotaro! You're getting thinner!
Kutaro had plenty of pounds to spare as he demolished rock, bridge, and foe. His globe-like body was a microcosm of his struggles, as if some mini Kutaro was slicing away with Calibros at the layers of fat. Your greatest enemy is yourself.
Looking good, kiddo! Keep it up!
All of human history can be traced along our waistlines. Agriculture and then food storage eventually separated men into the plump and the poor. Call it fatocracy.
Okay, that's a bad word.
To narrow the divide between the fats and the fat knots, someone had the bright idea to ration food out. It was called communism. Want bread?
Excuse me?
Don't be like those unhealthy fatocrats. But communism ultimately lost out. No 5-year plan could wean people from the temptation of all that caviar and vodka.
Excuse me?
But Kutaro shed the pounds. Having doffed his mantle of corpulence, he could once again squeeze into his place amongst heroes.
Yes! Awesome! Wait, what about me? I get thin too, don't I? Oh no.
At the end of his pot-bellied, stout-hearted slog through self-imposed emaciation, Kutaro had wandered right into Halloween veal.
Oh, this is much...
Give me candy or die.
I don't think that's how Halloween works.
The pumpkin monster attacked with vicious geysers of cream filling. At this rate, Kutaro and Pecorino would be drowned.
If we get the cream off the roof, we might be able to slam the house back to normal.
I have a few issues with the previous cutscene.
I feel sick.
Ugh, I haven't seen this much projectile vomit since my sorority days. Get me out of here!
Damn it.
You'll never escape.
He's creaming the houses! Fix them so we can keep going.
That.
You rang?
Hi there, weird ginger kid.
That's Ginger Bean Man, miss. Oh, who's this delicious morsel? I'll have a bite.
It's only Vorian.
No, Kataro's been eaten. Come on. We all know this is one of those bonus things.
Welcome to Gingerbread Land.
You guys have your own land? That's awesome.
You're telling me? I know. Gingerbread is a soft, moist treat flavored with ginger and molasses. People cut us into the shape of little ginger people and hang us up at Christmas time. Ah, we're the most important snack in all of human history.
Hold it right there. The whole galaxy knows that the most important snack in all of human history is pizza.
Pizza! What's that?
Can't agree with her there.
Gross.
It is not!
Oh, now Mr. Man had done it. Nothing wrecks a pleasant chat more.
Okay. I wanted to hear the end of the story. I wanted to hear the argument of Peace over Gingerbread Man. Yes, I will be denied.
I will crush you all!
Oh no! The ground's collapsing! Hurry, or you'll end up face first in cream!
There was no safe haven for our dashing duo. Halloween Veal was clearly out to get him.
Ah! Is there no escape?
Now, you are finished.
Run for your life, Kataro! It's a cream
Oh, let's sit here. Oh shit. Oh no, Kuchara got eaten again.
Or not!
Thanks to Halloween Veal's lack of orthodontists, Kuturo and Picarina avoided almost...
Candies! A whole smorgasbord of them! Whose side are you on, Candies? Then again, if they keep his mouth open... Now! Chuck a bomb into the cavity!
I'll trap you forever.
This time, the pumpkin monster kept his jaw clamped shut, leaving neither nook nor cranny to crawl out of. They were trapped.
Let's just get away from the teeth! Now this looks like a nice mushy cavity! Slam it to pieces!
This seems very painful.
You monsters!
I guess the moral here is, think about what you eat. Otherwise, your food might kick you in the teeth!
Remember, cavities can lead to bad breath, gum disease, loss of hearing, and death. Don't forget to make that dentist appointment.
Loss of hearing? That's a new one. Here we go! Hello, cavity! See what happens to gluttons for punishment?
That was experience talking. The battered cavities had only worsened the pumpkin monster's depravity. He was done savoring. This was one meal that needed to die and be forgotten.
Another cavity! Let's finish the job!
You've ruined everything!
What? Hey! Whoa! If we hadn't busted you out of there, you'd be spending the rest of your days as a pumpkin monster!
What is a pumpkin but a manifestation of the predictability of everyday life? My soul will never be free!
That's crazy talk! We just freed you big time. Ah!
I am Nebula, Nebula Oblongata, existential wanderer of the cosmos of the soul, and yet prisoner of the fleshy coils of my impending adolescence.
You're a ghost?
So is everyone in Halloweenville. People insist I am the mayor's daughter, but they are deceived by illusion. They do not realize I am a ray of blazing light in a galaxy of darkness, cast out by the gods and saddled with this cage you ordinary fools would call a body.
That's nice. Well, if you're the mayor's daughter, maybe you've seen this guy, this monkey guy? He totally swiped our goods and we want him back.
Yes, the Simeon is conducting experiments in the haunted house in the center of town. The place I called my literal home.
Well, Kataro, let's go.
Wait!
What? Don't do that.
General Monkey has transmogrified the haunted house into a laboratory. It is a fell crucible of tin and iron, a portentous labyrinth of tubes and tinctures.
I like
To
the
set
skeleton in the
inside
background.
would be to bring down the hammer of your own doom. Unless, of course,
Oh, Warlock
you
stole his
enter the
leg.
unspeakable door.
Unspeakable? You just spoke it. So, I take it you know where the door is?
Yes, it was my literal home.
Then could you, show us?
Impossible. Monkey stole my key to the unspeakable door,
Of course he did.
but not the mayor's.
Okay, great. So, where's the mayor?
In the one place where the haggard robes of mortality can be shrugged aside, upon the golden bridge that separates life from death.
Right. And translation?
The graveyard.
We have a graveyard level on the bingo sheet, goddammit. So you can mark,
With a flash
too.
of Calibris, Kuturo felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kuturo! The souls he freed were homeward bound.
nice. Almost halfway to hell. Soul Searcher. Is this still broken? Look at this.
Kuturo survived the most arduous of tasks. A gauntlet of tummy aches and toothaches. After fasting as fast as feasible, he made his way to the graveyard to find the mayor, and hopefully a key to the stolen moonstone pieces.
Oh, did we get every collectible in this one? Ha! We
After
are
braving
actually missing one collectible, so we can mark that.
Kuturo survived the most arduous of tasks. A gauntlet of tummy aches
So that's
and
D5.
toothaches. After fasting as fast as feasible, he made his way to the graveyard to find the mayor, and hopefully a key to the stolen moonstone pieces.
See a ridiculous glitch, Yoku blocks, or collectible or item stand behind the start of the stage.
Now back to Kuturo's tale. Before his stint as a scientist, General Monkey was a brilliant mime who made everyone laugh. But being laughed at always rubbed him the wrong way. Determined to better himself, he studied hard and used his evil inventions to get in the Moon Bear King's good graces. His piece of the Moonstone made him the smartest creature around. Smart enough to build Castle Grizzlestein, and smart enough to turn Halloween-Veedle's pumpkins into wickedly tempting snacks. Now, within his laboratory in the haunted house, he was combining Kuturo's 7 Moonstone shards with the one that General Dog already had to create an abomination unlike any the moon had ever seen. You know, moonfolk used to flock to Halloween-Veedle just for the thrill of it. Of course, once the Moon Bear King rose to power and real terror took hold, tourism took a nasty, nasty plunge. The ghost town turned into a, well, you know.
Huh? You see? This place isn't so scary.
I'll play medieval now.
Now, how exactly are we supposed to get in? Oh, mister. Hey, mister. Could you unlock the gate for us? Ah! It's open.
Here they were, in the scariest corner of the scariest part of the moon. Fortunately, not even the most horrible of deaths could deter brave Kuturo from his search for the mare.
After you.
Monkey,
Yes,
dog,
Kuturo mustered
horse,
all his
bull,
courage and
snake,
faced the dangers ahead.
tiger.
I said, Kuturo summoned all his courage because if he didn't find the mare and get the key to the haunted mansion, the Moonstone shards would be lost forever. Clearly, Kuturo needed a little persuasion.
Oh, get your hiney in gear, you chicken!
Stop pulling Kuturo.
Dauntlessly, which means not in a scared way. Someone had dug unpleasantly dank tunnels 6 feet under.
We're not alone. We're not alone. A statue? Who would make something this scary? Ghost! Cut it! Cut it! Hurry! I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
I get that reference.
There go the coffins again. No! Someone's got seriously bad taste. We're going down there again, and then there was Fright. So, that's how you get it open.
Oh, there's a bird over there.
Ah! What a tangled web you cleave. What was that? Huh, no sweat. What was that? What was that?
And then, in a cruel trick of hyperbole, Kuturo found his way blocked by a coffin of epic proportion.
Yes, Pig is a Chinese zodiac.
Yeesh. Let's leave this. Just that. Okay, a lot of oops. Darn.
Ooh, non-neutral. Ooh, a devil.
Behind me!
Brains. Brains.
It's no good. You've gotta. It's no good. You've gotta slam from higher up.
Oh, we need a brain head. I don't have a brain head.
See that? From skelly to scully.
Brains. Brains.
Is that it? Are we done?
They'd scoured the graveyard, but the mayor of Halloweenville was nowhere in sight.
Giraffe girl. Oh, hands! Hands!
Countless hands burst from underfoot, ready to drag Kuturo straight into the dark depths.
Look at the cute mole climbing for his life. You can do it, mole. Climb that tunnel. Who's that kid?
It was one of the three tights Kuturo met back in the Black Castle's kitchen.
Oh, I think he's a zombie.
Good, I got a gun head.
I want to suck your blood. Oh, you're not a virgin bride. You're not even human. Oh, damn. I hate this stupid moon. No one ever wanders by except puppets and freaks and monsters. Would it kill destiny to toss me just one swimsuit model? I miss Earth.
Oh, there is no sun on the dark side of the moon.
I can't believe I fell for that. On Earth, we had the screaming maidens, the terrified villagers. Of course, there was the whole business with the crosses and the sharpened stakes, but it all sort of balanced out. Maybe I was never cut out for an immortal life of neck-biting and harems and changing into a giant bat. I knew I should have worn a higher collar that night. Not that I didn't enjoy it all at first, but talk about your one-way tickets. Still, what's done is done. I am Vampire. A vampire in outer space. I miss when folks were simpler in the head. They would wet themselves at the first flash of my cuspids. Then they had to get enlightened. The Gothic castles got knocked down and replaced with condominiums. What is scary about a condominium? Besides the name, you know what I blame? Electricity! Banished darkness right from our world! Damn that Edison! Had to mess with the natural order. And then the television, the personal computer. How is a vampire supposed to be more scary than the internet? No one gets scared when you rob them of imagination. And let us not forget the game consoles. A blight on the world.
Pixel shaders, volumetric lighting, stereoscopic imaging.
Now every 12-year-old has seen carnage real enough to make Jack the Ripper blush. I simply cannot compete. Just leave me be. Here, take it all. There's no hope.
I like that we get a trophy for that.
I hear something. There must. Ah! That's a lot of skulls.
It sounded like the skulls were playing a melody.
I think it was in the wrong order.
Or some good skulls.
We don't have time for the bonus stage. We have to find the mayor's head.
Oh god, the animation actually picked up the head for me.
Bungee jumping. This is the core idea behind many an amusement park attraction. After all, who doesn't love a good gravity-induced thrill? The human body was practically made.
Oops. Oh, I lost my double mask.
Check out the movie Ghost. Hey! It didn't work!
The ghost transformed into a swirl of darkness and effortlessly dodged Kuturo's attacks. Then, suddenly, a ray of sunlight bounced off the earth and pierced through the dark clouds above.
Of course! Light! Dark things hate the light. Think you can find some way to bounce it at him? The hook claw's not. What are you scared of? You've got Calibris. Snip, snap. That's it! The knife. Are you listening? Bounce the light at it.
Oh,
Solar. Now aim the shield at the gun. Now we can take it down.
I remember the mechanic.
All that's left is the church. The mayor must be trapped in there.
Let's check something. Oh, did I miss my window for this? Maybe I need to go back.
The cloud of bats swirling overhead swooped down and transformed into a horrible weaver.
It's the Grim Reaper! What are you waiting for? Do the scissor thing! What's that floating there?
I lost my head. Oh, that's gonna fall.
The Reaper Weaver swung his deadly scythe, but Kuturo wasn't ready to give up the ghost just yet. Bravely he fought back, using the Knight's shield to douse the fiend in Earth's holy light.
That's it, Kotaro! Slice away! Uh-oh! We're getting a bit of weather here!
The Lord of Death used his wicked powers to block the light pouring in from Earth.
That sneaky son of a plague! Now there's only a little bit of light left! Now, Kotaro! Set those children free! Got him! We're down!
Go.
With
Fuck
the
yeah,
macabre
Reaper.
monster vanquished and the graveyard conquered, Kuturo was ready to continue his search for the mare and the key to entering the haunted house where General Monkey waited.
Thief! Noggin nabber! That head belongs to the mayor! You give it back!
Thief? You are looking at the mayor of Halloweenville.
Excuse Daddy!
Daddy's missed you, Susan.
Don't call me that. My name is Nebula.
Silly girl. Daddy knows what he named you. Susan's a wonderful name.
No, Susan is so plebeian. You can call this earthly vessel, but you can never name my soul. My name is Nebula. Nebula Oblongata, wanderer of the cosmos.
I think we need to look into canceling your library card. Susan! Susan!
Stop it!
Kuturo's efforts had galvanized the ghosts of Halloweenville, and now they rose as one. Armed with torches, they closed in on the haunted house, determined to have the monkey's head.
Kill the monkey!
Smash his head!
Drink his blood!
Woohoo! We are on our way! All right, come on, everyone. Let's make that chimp pay! Charge! Huh? Are you with me? Charge! Guess it's up to us now. Let's go, Kotaro!
And so our Kuturo was left to face Monkey's machinations alone.
He's not alone.
Some might say the mayor's eldritch former estate made the perfect evil laboratory for General Monkey.
Not
The more he
cool.
settled in,
So
the more
not cool.
unsettling the place got.
The master is not seeing anyone. I must ask you to leave.
Let's use Calibris to cut our way around. There's gotta be a way in.
Oh yeah, more soul. Wait, which head was that? I don't know what a robot head. They don't have a robot head.
Monkey's sinister inventions patrolled every corner of the premises. The General trusted no one and operated all of these creations for the
good renovation. Forget breaking in. Let's just break the place.
But that's the mayor's house.
Was the mayor's house.
And so our hero, Kuturo, set about slicing apart the evil General Monkey's laboratory like so much paper. Removing this blight on the town was a just act, motivated by justice just because.
How may I be of assistance?
What have you got there? Sharing is caring. It's like a light switch. Balls of electricity. Don't touch. Another switch. I think you're safe while the gauge is green. The balls are multiplying.
Not surprising to hit.
With the last of its supports gone, the fourth story came crashing down.
There are...
Sheesh! He blew up! Is he out of warranty?
Is structural collapse by scissors even covered by warranty?
What? He totally self-destructed. Blame Monkey. He must have installed a kill code.
I'm certain that is it.
Oh, that's the wrong kid. Oh wait, it's that over there. Oh, we can't interact with him, okay. Oh, well.
Kuturo sliced and diced the Hatter's building until it was hardly recognizable. Walls tumbled and columns crumbled until finally the mayor's... Correction. The evil monkey's abode had been demolished.
Monkey's gotta be in here. I can feel it. Show yourself, Monkey! Give us back those moonstone shards you stole!
But they are right in front of you, my dear.
What?
Money?
You will help me test my new bodacious experiment. General Robodog, destroy Kutaro.
Acknowledged. Battery pack
This is General Dog? What happened to him?
Go, Robo-Dog. General Monkey has augmented all of my primary functions.
Forget your primary function.
Paw Crusher.
Oh, I had to jump on that, okay.
Short circuit. Power lost.
He's weakening. Do the other one.
Take this. Firing laser.
Now body slam his paw.
Short circuit. Power low. Please recharge the battery.
For once, I like hearing that.
The moonstone pieces
What?
are still mine. Lord firing missiles.
Above you! Dodge them all!
Or there's no like hat attack on this fight.
missiles. Saturation mode.
Whatever that is, dodge like crazy. Curse this pooch's newfound vocabulary.
Defense system activated.
That's what I was doing this.
Energy low. Flight
Finish him!
booster activated. Launch.
Finish him.
Rocket punch. Fire. Fire. Damage. Declaring lightning assault on target. Active mode.
God, we split his throat.
Engaging target. Fetch.
You did it, Kataro! We got back our Moonstone Shard! All right, Buster. Monkey see, monkey do.
Wrong! We'll see who says who.
What? Where did he? He's disappeared! Quick, Kataro, nab him! Darn! We had him right in our clutches!
Dog had been tamed, and Kutaro was one Moonstone Shard the richer. But Monkey had slipped right through their fingers again. As for the consequences, well, how could Kutaro know? He was just a puppet, not the one pulling the strings.
Wow. I do like with the quick time events, at least like the buttons correspond to the actual in-game actions. So like you can see like, oh, he has the ninja hat on, so it's gonna be a circle for the bomb.
Kutaro felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound.
Yay. That's another act closed. Got 2 more. Time's a ticking. Oh, we also have a new picture book. How Nebula's heart sank.
How Nebula's heart sank. Poor, poor Nebula, all alone. Poor little Nebula without a friend of her own. Why is it no one sees things my way? Am I the last idea in a desert of cliché? Outside my house I get stared at and mocked. In the streets I hear snickles and whisker-faws as I walk. I suppose I'm above them. It's they who are odder. Even Daddy and me are like oil and water. But if Mommy was still here, she'd tell me the truth about my real father, who was far less uncouth, and the galaxy from which I came. Look at these weirdos on Halloween night. This gaggle of ghosts, this wobble of wights. They claim to be townsfolk, all dressed up as spooks, as if I'd be fooled by these monstrous kooks. They're not even living. They're worse than undead. They just wear the costumes to play with your head. They aren't human like me. But oh, what's the point? What does it matter? The whole world's convinced I'm as mad as a hatter. In which case, it's time I made them all see. Armed with the truth, I'll set myself free. Oh, look, here's my daddy, their leader disguised. A ruse soon diffused in the blink of an eye. He won't call me Susan again.
This is getting
But what
awfully
if
dark.
the commotion drew some attention? Would the constable come? Would they try intervention? I checked if my neighbors had heard the hubbub, and there was old Frank sinking back in the tub. Oops, a little mishap with the nearest appliance thwarted this neighbor's impending defiance.
Oh god.
He wasn't human anyway. Well, that was the end of the tricking and treating, for soon not a single heart was left beating.
Oh
All
god.
that I wanted was to see eye to eye. Why is it no one will be on my side? Wait, what is this? Are these demons awake? Quick, where's a torch? Find some acid, a stake. They simply won't die. No, they won't leave me be. There's no bringing monsters to justice, it seems. Unless, yes, there is an escape. A good way to leave all my captors agape. I know what sets me apart.
Gosh, can you believe her?
Do you suppose it's your face?
She thinks she's a human. Well, we all had those days.
Oh, the misery! My heart, it just sank, and my neck grew to 10 times its regular length. Will nobody save me from this Philistine throng? Oh, please, someone, take me back where I belong, to the galaxy from which I came.
So I guess the implication is she murdered the entire town? 'Cause that's what it looked like. Very fucking dark. For a game like this.
Kuturo had dismantled Robo-Dog and reclaimed his cache of moonstones. But the Moonbear King would not stand idly by. As our tale rockets towards a climax, the tyrant is already hatching a plan. A plan called Act 6.
That sounds like a very good
Now
plan.
back to Kuturo's tale. Thanks to Kuturo, the shattered white moonstone was coming together piece by piece. Meanwhile, the witch, Esma Potts, who apparently had no qualms about holing up in another person's house, stood before Castle Waxwane's towering portrait of the moon goddess and said,
Just you wait! Soon I will be the goddess!
and the smile playing on her hideous lips gave way to a chilling laugh.
Monkey! Monkey, where are you? Revisibilate yourself!
Yeah, my lord, at once.
How could you fail me? You, of all my generals! Your mistakes have cost me the upper hand. If he gets the rest of the White Moonstone, and he has Calibras.
No, wait! I know who it is! Pulling Kudaro's strings!
What? Who? Tell me.
I can't breathe. I'm the Moon Witch. Esma Potts.
Potts? That hag from the kitchen?
She is at the White Castle, guiding Kudaro from there.
That's what she thinks. I'll destroy them both. Puppet and Puppeteer.
Oh, he said the name of the game.
Simple. A clock tower in the land of time. Pick up, you useless fops! What are you waiting for?
Yes, sir.
Nothing like a spot of Copernican artemisia to pass the afternoon.
Yes. I can't tell whether it's the smooth, herbaceous flavor or the distinctive biscuity nose, but something about it does tickle my fancy. Who calls during tea time? No manners at all.
Oh, please, excusez-moi. A rabbit and rooster's never-ending tea party? Say again. Moon barking? Sire, Lord Master, yes, hello.
Why haven't you and the chicken taken over the land of time? That clock should have been fixed ages ago.
My word, tempers fugit.
Has it been 3 years?
Time is running out, and you were supposed to catch it.
Never you fear, your highestness, it is under control.
That's right. We'll have that chronopoly for you in a macro jiffy.
Move it! I want that clock to get money right now!
Isn't macro jiffy technically a very long time? The jiffy is small, but macro jiffy is probably like a long time.
Oh, late, I am late.
He looks shady. Let's tail him.
Any collectibles at the start of the stage? No.
Everyone and everything in the land of time was zipping along at a blistering pace. It was almost as if
Someone had put ants in the vats of time. So.
And then all of a sudden the ants were all blotto. Even the buildings lining the street were recombobulating at breakneck speed, their heights changing like rippling waves. The sole exception was tea time.
Oh, 3 o'clock.
Oh, no. I mustn't Darjeelinger. Late.
Hold it, Buster. You work for the Moon Bear King.
Yes. Stop distracting me, or he'll have my head.
Well, that proves it. Come on, he's got a piece of the Moonstone.
I want to suck your blood! Yes! This is exactly the reaction I desperately wanted!
Okay, I guess we're okay with that.
I must conquer the land of time post-haste.
The darned furball runs too fast!
Oh, thank you for a subscription, Marsh. Much appreciated. Oh, that's a Reaper hat.
Even the chimney sweeping seemed to be chronologically impaired. What a dumbness to the land of time. What should have been running like clockwork had been reduced to running in circles.
I must fix the clock.
Jump!
Whoop. Oh, so much for that Grim Reaper hat.
Again!
I must fix the clock.
Jump! Again! Uh-oh! We're out of buildings!
Who needs rooftops when you have playing cards? I always want to enjoy a fragrant tea amidst all this soot.
First world problems, Bunny Man.
More like first world problems, am I right? Rabbit. Ah, I have to find who is the guilty party. It's this man.
By popular demand, I shall traverse these precarious cards atop a unicycle.
An enormous chimney loomed before them, and a deluxe-sized chimney brush to match. Glad this isn't my house. Kutero's search for General Rabbit had turned into a wild hopscotch across the land of time's rooftops. The flow of time has a pronounced effect on any city's skyline as the past is dismantled, the present constructed, and the future imagined. Dreams and aspirations become the girders upon which life is built and rebuilt in the name of progress. It just usually happens a lot slower.
What we got here? Okay, another nebula. I'm really too sold in this
Time was
area.
also a skygazer's paradise. You see, like tea time, star watching was a refined way to pass the hours. Like everything else around here, the shooting stars weren't exactly shooting straight. They'd lance across the sky one moment, only to stop dead in their tracks the next. Of course, it made it much easier to wish upon them. You could probably sneak in multiple wishes.
That sounds like cheating.
The locals were true romantics, peering through their telescopes and trying to count the stars as they blinked by, which took patience with all this chimney smoke in the way.
Enemy there.
You'll have my head for this. Yes, yes, sure as rabbit's feet are lucky.
Like everything else around here, the layout of a house changes to its appropriate form with the passage of time. The larger the number of your family, the greater the number of rooms in your house. Then, of course, you no longer need the rooms if you no longer have your family. The house is too big. Without a family. What was wrong with me?
What happened to you? Actually, I don't really want to hear that.
I hear a tragic divorce story of the narrator. Soul saved. So this.
The land of time had an old and well-established
I want a star.
observatory where time was closely watched, a calendar devised, and the stars
Oh, are you
slid
shitting me?
around to make it all work.
Oh, I have to do this
Like
entire
everything else around
stupid
here,
building
the
again.
layout of a house changes to its appropriate form with the passage of time. The larger the number.
Where's the root checkpoint field? Very root checkpoint B4. Now we just need to find a waterfall.
Of your family, the greater the number of rooms in your house. Then, of course, you no longer need the rooms if you no longer have your family. The house is too big. Without a family. What was wrong with me?
What happened to you? Actually, I don't really want to hear that.
That's not fall this time.
The land of time had an old and well-established observatory where time was closely watched, a calendar devised, and the stars slid around to make it all work.
A gravity-magnetational temporospatial anomaly. Yes, this all seems correct. And
Yeah, you lose a head if you fall into a pit.
deux, trois, et voilà!
Whoa!
Into the wormhole and on to the Halcyon past.
That hocus pocus loony! Don't let him get away!
Another game makes for play the entire game again. Going to the past.
Time was a bit funny in here, but General Rabbit's high way of playing cards let him quite literally pass the hours.
Eh? Why are you stalking me?
Don't play dumb. We're gonna beat you up and take back your Wingstone shard. Follow that rabbit!
I thought that was a hat.
I thought diamonds were a girl's best friend.
A fair weather friend, maybe. The game would not start until Kuturo cut the deck.
Is it the sound rising?
Bit by bit, sand drained into the hourglass. It was the future slipping away, piling up to form the past.
I guess that's what's up. Okay, we got another jack.
Whoa! The Joker is wild!
You know what? That kid can
These
stay
stupid
a
cards
monster.
are in the way!
Waiting is unfortunately part of the game, but a good card shark uses that time to plan his next move.
What? You again? I am far too busy for this harassment. I have history to rewind, a land to conquer. Excusez-moi.
Hey, get back here! Face Kataro fair and square!
I don't like that these enemies take like several cuts to actually kill. That's like a lot of things for me. That's a third jack. Probably get something at 4. Assuming at least. I think there might be something down there, but I got butter.
Our hero soon encountered everyone's favorite card trick, the buzzsaw.
That's not a card trick!
Nope. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Okay. Everything's here. Oh my fucking... Ear deck. So where will it start me? Wow, fucking suck shit video game.
I thought diamonds were a girl's best friend.
A fair weather friend,
Over
maybe.
doing a super easy section of a video game again because the last
The
bit
game
was
would not
trash.
start until Kuturo cut the deck. Bit by bit, sand drained into the hourglass. It was the future slipping away, piling up to form the past.
Okay, get the jack.
Whoa! The Joker is wild! Ugh, these stupid cards are in the way!
Waiting is unfortunately part of the game, but a good card shark uses that time to plan his next move.
What? You again? I am far too busy for this harassment. I have history to rewind, a land to conquer. Excusez-moi.
Hey, get back here! Face Kataro fair and square!
I love how he just vaporized. Also, I think that counts as a skip. Well,
Our
jobs
heroes soon encountered everyone's
aren't like
favorite card
bad,
trick,
it's just they're bad when
the
you hear them
buzzsaw.
twice.
That's not a card trick!
Okay, let's do this stupid shit again. There, fuck this shit.
Kuturo laid all his cards on the table. This was it. A fine hat trick for Kuturo.
I was actually wondering where they were gonna make a hat trick joke.
This is our stop.
Okay, that's all 4 jacks. Look at a hat. I got a hat. That make sure not to lose that head.
Would you stop interfering? I have to go back 3 whole years before I can fix that blasted clock.
The ace trumps all, especially when it's 5 aces of spades.
That's cheating!
Kuturo hopped over the questionable hand and scrambled ever higher.
Hurry up! It's fold or be folded!
There we go. I got that seconds over.
Gentlemen, the wait is over. Monsieur Lapin's magic show is about to begin. First, flip a card. Any card.
We'll have to fight magic with magic, card for card.
My cards! Stop trying to peek backstage.
That rope looks
Oh,
ready to
fuck
snap.
off! Fuck off! Oh my god, are you shitting me? I can't even use this fucking card now because of these stupid ass rats. So, what am I meant to do now? Oh, okay. I messed up this quick.
Next up. Wait, no. Where is it? Blast it! Ah! Am I out of tricks? Fine. You leave me no choice. Gladius auriculus. Here. Time to disappear, you pest. My magic hat. Wait! Time out! Stop!
Oh, he's dead.
That's what you get for abracadabbling with us. All right, another one in the bag.
Yes, good boy. Gather those shards. The moonstone will soon be complete. Completely mine! And once I'm the goddess, this palace and all the moons shall obey my every command!
Now, dear, the witch has finally cracked.
Aha, me buxom beauty Esma Potts. How ye shiver me timbers when you dance like that.
Maybe we all have.
Kuturo, find those last pieces, else that Earthside usurper, and make room for me!
Bye. That's not how you spell bunny.
With the help of Calibros, Kuturo defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few.
Oh, I see
Well
a hedge
done,
maze.
Kuturo! The souls he freed were homeward bound.
I think we'll be able to finish this tonight.
Our hero's rabbit chase led him deep into the chrono-illogical land of time. Meanwhile, the Moon Bear King was on to the witch, whose own dark intentions still hung on the air. Let us continue our adventure. No world is complete without a clock tower, and the moon is no exception. But the hands of this clock are not used to tell time. They are used to shape children's dreams. Light and dark decide if it's a quarter to a nightmare, or half past a daydream, or 10 till a rude awakening. To keep a stern watch over the clock, the moon goddess had chosen Mr. Pink. But that was before. When the white moonstone shattered, the clock spun into madness, and Mr. Pink went missing.
Yeah, still not solving this entire land of time. It's not really interesting.
To bear or not to bear? Who is she, this witch who's after my moonstone? Why does she oppose me? She didn't have to steal Calabrus. She didn't have to pick on me like this. It's not fair. This is my moonsies. Nobody else can have it. Not that mean witch, that awful hag. Whoever she is, she's mean and I hate her.
Well, there should be 7 acts, Marsh, unless the game is long.
Her somewhere? Yes, that would explain.
Or there's a hidden act.
Who is she? Where have I met her before? Wait. Yes, Rika. Of course. You're done, hag. Checkmate!
Kataro, look out! These cards are about to fall!
Cushioning Kutaro's fall was a strange garden constructed like a maze.
Yeah, there was some in the menu as well, so we're 1.5 acts away from being the game.
Primly precise hedges were prankishly preventing Kutaro's progression. Of course, Kutaro had prudently come pre-equipped with the proper tools.
Really, I hope you're happy with yourself. I went to all that trouble to hide myself, but what's the point exactly? If you're going to march into my garden and mercilessly slip away at my disguise, I might as well be wearing a lampshade. I mean, I probably itch less, not that you care.
Show a little gratitude? Kataro just saved you. Do you have any idea who he is?
Lost soul, rightful bearer of Calabrus, hero of the moon. Yes, it's all very obvious, very clear to the naked eye. But, you see, that's why I'm getting pernickety. You're being far too reckless. You probably ride your bicycle at night without a helmet. And do you really expect to defeat the Moon Bear King like that? Really? But never mind, what's done is done. Milk spilt, not crying, moving on. Corrective measures can be taken. Proverbial mop for the proverbial dairy disaster, yes? Now, introductions. The name's Galahagrid Mulberry Times a Wasting. Goddess-appointed Warden of the Land of Time, Clock Tower / Watchman / General Manager of what we call Dream Time, etc. ad infinitum. I know, lots of information to digest. Probably didn't catch it. Just call me GMT. It's a pun. Clever, you see. No, this is going right over your head, isn't it? Your mothers didn't read to you much, poor things. Forget it then. You can call me Mr. Pink.
Mr. Pink? Okay. So, why were you hiding in the bush again?
Must we go over every detail? Clock's ticking, sand trickling out of the hourglass. Come on now. Fine, here we go. Class is in session. Have a seat, or stand, or hover, whatever. Basically, this all started with dreams. The goddess, because she's rather smart, decided that there should be a certain parity, that means equality, in how we interact with children in their dreams, which of course led to the construction of the clock tower, built by a watchmaker by the name of...
For crying out, looks like you'll have to slam from higher up.
Lamentable, the attitude of our young people today, shrugging aside the weighty implications of their history and heritage, demanding instant gratification, reading spoilers of movies they haven't yet seen. Dreadful, this kind of rapid culture death. Just give the Moon Bear King the edge, you know?
No, us dying of boredom will give him the edge. Come on, don't tell me the great Mr. Pink doesn't know how to be concise. Get with the times. You're a bird. Don't you know how to tweet? 140 characters or less. Go.
That clock
Wow.
controls when children dream. Stop. Only I can operate it in the goddess's absence. Stop. I hid from @MBK to keep him from using it for evil. Stop.
140! Well done. So, the Moon Bear King is after your clock. Wait, what does he want with a clock? Can't he buy a watch?
I have to explain that too? All right.
20 words or less.
He wants to permanently stop with the clock hands at midnight, but he needs me to do it.
Right. That does sound bad. What happens if the hands stop at midnight?
Dreamtime will be frozen at the darkest hour, never to flow again. In short...
Yes, please. Oh no! Mr. Pink!
Harry! If the Moon Bear King uses me to stop that clock, we're all...
Kuturo dashed through the verdant labyrinth, determined to free Mr. Pink from the diabolical General Rooster.
Look at the ladybugs! Bees, too!
Quickly, lad! You must emancipate me, which, as you know, more or less derived from Latin, meaning deliver from the hands of... Yes, you must free me from General Rooster's talons. He doesn't
The
have
land
hands,
of times,
and thereby
Topiary
render
Garden
me
was a
liberated.
magical place.
Yes! Now, freedom may seem kind of a very faster. I am in trouble, you know. I mean, you've got stumpy appendages, but a bit of urgency ought to compensate for walking rate. Unless you've already written me off as a disposable character. Yes, well, I have a few things to say about that.
Oh my gosh! Talk, talk, talk! Kataro's gonna ditch you if you don't stop polluting the air with your noise. Nobody likes a wisecracking motor mouth who flies around and tells people what to do. Trust me, I deal with people like that all the time.
I have a feeling our beloved audience knows exactly what Picarina is talking about. On through the verdant labyrinth, Kuturo dashed as Mr. Pink...
What in blazes is taking so long? It's your fault I'm even in this predicament, you and your snip, snip, snip. Why don't I slice up Mr. Pink disguise and ruin everything and destroy the world because I feel like
See,
it?
we've upgraded to dinosaurs.
Yes! Kuturo found himself astride a Triceratops, second only to the T-Rex on the dinosaur top 40.
There's a top 40? Whoa! It's shrunk.
Have you
Then
got
multiply.
your tangled means mixed up? Because in the end, you need to rescue me, and that means you have to hurry. Do you see what I did there?
Would you just shut up while Kataro hooks you loose?
Alas, the twisted topiary topography was making Mr. Pink's rescue rather difficult.
Have a spot of tea, hun. In fact, have the whole leopard.
Don't be ridiculous. Leopard spots aren't made of tea. They're made of a special pigmentation that, in actual fact, is...
Kuturo found himself an unwilling guest at General Rooster's afternoon tea. But there was no time to sit back and nibble on pastries. He had to leap from table to table just to keep up with his host.
This is reminding me of the Micro Machines game.
Go on. Don't let the tea get cold. You have all the time in the world.
Oh yeah, huh.
Kuturo sheared a path along General Rooster's trail of feathers and moved to the next table. It's important at these sorts of functions to make the rounds and socialize a bit. One can't be rude and keep to oneself. Biscuits and fruit, cold cuts and scones. It all looked scrumptious. But a party is more than just eating. Remember, it's proper to give up your seats for the elderly and people who need them.
Yeah, I'm not so sure my grandma would want this chair.
I think I missed one of the cats. Probably get something if you find them all.
I can't take it anymore. Can't we crash for just 1 second?
Ooh. Teacup head.
Ooh! Let's go right. That side looks yum. Jump! Jump! Maybe the left would have been easier.
General Rooster flapped away disdainfully every time Kuturo got close. But the trail of feathers was leading our hero ever closer to the clock tower.
If I ever ruled out with that perspective. I think it's a nice change of pace. It's just for extended periods of time, it's not great.
Kuturo's wild rooster chase had led him to Mr. Pink's place of employment. One magical clock tower at the heart of the land of time. The insides of the tower were stuffed with enormous, intricate gears.
Do they really need this many?
The gears mesh together in order to transmit torque. You see, they're finely tuned to make sure that the hour and minute hands of the clock rotate at steady accuracy.
Oops, I didn't actually see that.
Also, they make convenient footholds.
Spikes inside. Yep. Go. No, couldn't back that. Game.
The Land of Time's clock used a magic pendulum which always kept perfect time and never had to be wound. It was scientific perfection.
You just said it was magic.
I'm just trying to create a little atmosphere, all right? If you want to be strange, go ahead and put every little story detail under a microscope, really. The rest of us will be having fun. Thank you.
Clock fixed yet? Use Mr. Pink. I want that Land of Time.
The tower's stately exterior was lavishly decorated, which worked out well for Kuturo, who needed a path to the top.
Are those eggs?
That's a bird and beak. I wasn't sure like what it was exactly.
Hey, why don't you use them to cut a path up? Heads up! We're gonna need more quarters. Those were yours? I thought you were a boy chicken.
I can be anything I want! I'm a peacock!
That is true. You can be whatever you want to be. Don't let the princess tell you otherwise.
You did it again! You monster!
Kuturo was hot on Rooster's tail as the general tried to fly out of reach.
You nasty little thing! Why won't you fall? Ah, my babies! You little jerk! Every egg of mine you smash, I'll smash back on you tenfold!
Look at this ugly mug. What? It can fly?
Oh shit, gargoyle hat.
Pigeons! Dual fighters!
Oh, it's a shmup section.
Perfect! Special bonus, baby! What's with all these levers? It worked! Flip all the levers!
Kuturo used the clock's internal mechanisms to climb even higher.
Another lever! Where's a lever? Oh, I was never really clear on that.
Kuturo swiftly calculated gear rotation, spring recoil, and pendulum arc, using the power of mathematics to cross the tower. Kuturo thrust his way past the endless machinery that worked tirelessly to keep time.
Check out all these cogs. They're spinning.
Kuturo's innate sense of rhythm allowed him to cut his way safely past the obstacle.
Look at the pretty ladybug.
Oh, we don't have a ladybug. Okay.
After a long clamber, Kuturo had finally reached the top of the clock tower.
Hey, Scissor Hero, I'm up here!
He's been turned into a clock hand.
Save me, please, before the clock strikes 12!
Your time is up, Kuturo! Soon this world will be plunged into eternal darkness!
I hope you mean eternal darkness.
Don't, you cowardly chicken!
You're in no position to call anyone yet!
No, the chicken head!
Come on, you cockadoodle.
No, the Triceratops
I'll
head!
shred you nasty things to tiny pieces!
Ah, I might as well just die. Whoosh, just get my heads back. I only have 63 more lives and we'll manage somehow.
Don't, you cowardly chicken!
You're in no position to call anyone yellow!
Oh my fucking god.
Pink!
Come on, you cockadoodle doofus.
I hate this fight
I'll shred
already.
you nasty things to tiny pieces!
He flew the coop! After him!
clock hands were lurching ever closer to midnight. If Kuturo didn't hurry, the crazed Chanticleer wouldn't be the half of his problems.
Stop messing about, you fool! Did Calabrus choose you or not? Undo the ropes that are binding me!
How can we... Don't let it get away!
Yeah, if there is a path to bypass a phase, I'm sure we'll do that.
However, the clock hands now teetered just a few tick-tocks away from the sinister stroke of 12. Only brave Kuturo could avert the impending crisis.
We're doomed! Midnight is upon us! There is no hope! The world will end! I should never have put my faith in a couple of...
Shut up! We're gonna save you, so just chill out, okay?
That's what you think! The proverbial gloves are off!
You gotta really mash this one. Still mashing. There we go.
Almost there. Let's pluck this turkey till he sings.
Should be it.
He's on the ropes!
My beautiful plumage! I'll make a rotisserie out of you!
Look out, lad! Destroy his wing! Oh, it's a timely hit! Hurry! Time is running out!
Oh god, we caught his head.
Yes! Well done!
Moonstone shard, check. Clock under control, check. Nice job, Kitaro.
Hello? What are you doing? I'm over here! Would you help me, please? Thank you!
Hold on, we're coming.
Oh no, don't.
Come on, out with Pacey!
No!
What? No, you can't!
Monkey saw his chance and seized it. As the clock struck 12, Dreamtime lurched into its darkest, most terrifying hour.
Kitaro, look! The Earth!
You see, Kotaro? Now children everywhere will be locked in an inescapable nightmare. Their souls will be ripe for the harvest. They will make my master invincible.
Can we just move the clock back?
Dragon, come forth! Open the gateway to Earth! Bring me those children's souls!
Kuturo's victory over Rooster felt empty. He should have known Monkey wouldn't play fair. And now that the damage was done, he was powerless to stop the long night to come. Even in the land of time, there was no changing the past.
But didn't the rabbit time travel? Wasn't that the implication? I guess not, okay.
With the help of Calabrus, Kuturo defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kuturo! The souls he freed were homeward bound.
Well done, kid, although everybody's now fucked. Well done.
The land of time's clock tower had struck midnight, plunging all of Earth's children into an endless nightmare. And worse yet, the Moon Bear King had sent Dragon to harvest their souls. Act 6 is getting messy indeed.
Only
And
one
so
head.
the story continues. dragon had been called forth from his celestial roost to bring judgment down upon all who dared to defy his ruthless master. And it was none other than Dragon who spirited away the souls of children each night on the tyrant's behalf. That's right. Dragon was part of the reason Kuturo got dragged into this mess in the first place. But now, the stakes were much higher. The souls of every last boy and girl on Earth. Having parted the heavens and opened a portal to Earth, Dragon set to work harvesting the souls of children from the coils of their nightmares.
Dragon! Bring me those souls right now!
I've never seen so many at once. If the Moon Bear King devours all those, we'll have a disaster on our hands. Not only will I not rule the moon, he'll rule the whole darn universe. Come on, Kotaro! Up to it! Stop that monster!
Kuturo watched Dragon soar off with a host of children's souls in his wake.
That's really brave.
Hurry, Kotaro! We can't let him reach the Black Castle! Put it in high gear!
With Picarina at his side, Kuturo hopped astride the newly emancipated Mr. Pink and raced after General Dragon.
Hold on!
Dark clouds hung heavy over the Black Castle as General Dragon hurtled home as fast as he could. Mr. Pink skimmed along the dragon's back as Kuturo held on tight.
I suppose now would be a good time to lay down the facts. Well, there's nothing to lay them on, but metaphorically speaking, you see, I'm primarily an academic. I look after a big clock for a living, and...
Man, if I knew spicy food would shut him up, I would have ordered some buffalo wings hours ago.
Dashingly, Mr. Pink leapt over Dragon's blade-like fins. Bolts of lightning struck and missed. Storm clouds shocked in vain. Nothing could stop them as they raced up the writhing dragon's back to the heavens.
Use the balloon to jump.
Mr. Pink flapped so hard, his wings looked ready to snap. Whence came this passion? Was it rage toward the Moon Bear King for using him as a clock hand? Was it a sense of justice, a need to undo his mistakes?
Well, it's damnable bad luck is what it is. What do you mean, my mistakes? I'm not the one who broke the clock. Besides, the warranty ran out ages ago.
That's right. Damn the lightning death that was raining down on him. Mr. Pink was determined to set things right.
Yeah, that's not what I said. Don't fabricate stories.
Okay, we got a safety now.
General Dragon tore across the sky with his sinister prize in tow. Soon he would deliver all these children to his master.
Oh, Mr. Pinkhead. Yes, let's use that.
Oh my gracious, lad, what have you done? Which is to say, what are you doing with my head? There can't be two of yours truly unless... Yes, of course, I see everything is perfectly clear. Now, let's get right down to it.
Down to what? Where are you going?
Ah, the bonus stage.
So, you think you can go beak to beak with old GMT, that is to say Galahad with Mulberry times a-wasting, aka Mr. Pink, in the field of gentlemanly rhetoric? Fiddlesticks! While I salute your linguistic limberness and duly note a certain congruence in our countenances, purely inconsequential, mind you, I find you woefully presumptuous to presume your words are half as sumptuous or as scintillating as mine. And though no doubt you mean to match me, retort or riposte, would it be fair to assume that? Because I generally don't like jumping to conclusions. They lead to confusions. And, hold on a moment, am I talking to myself? As in my real self, not the alter self on you by which I've been presented? You know, you ought to relish this chance to have a literal and not at all figurative internal monologue, even if it's really my monologue and not yours. But really, what's the difference as long as you've got a lawn ornament for a head? Or, wait, I suppose this is a symbolic gesture, you know, like you're non-metaphorically cutting through all the B and your S and your other letters I'm abstractly expectorating in your general direction.
With no head of his own to talk back with, Kuturo decided to let Calibras do all the punctuating.
And you should be...
Shit. I had the electric thing.
General Dragon tore across the sky with his sinister prize in tow. Oh, wow. Soon, he would deliver all these children to his master.
Hurry! You want the Moon Bear King to gobble up the soul of every last kid on Earth?
You say hurry like I'm not already hurrying, which I am, by the way, but I am a flamingo, in case you haven't noticed.
Flamingo power!
Mr. Pink's body coursed with the hot, holy justice of capsaicin. The bird's half muscles swelled with new purpose after every massive, peppery kick. A cyclone tossed Kuturo into the path of lightning and rain, but these and more he cut in twain. Either the clock tower disaster or General Dragon's own power.
This guy reminds me of the Lion King level.
Volcanoes exploded in a salvo of magma destruction as fireballs rained down from above. Kuturo picked up speed, bounded along the balloons, and plunged right through the eruption.
Don't I get any credit?
Our hero sliced through rain and dodged bolts of lightning as he tamed the vicious storm.
We need to get through these clouds!
It's your head that's in the clouds if you expect me to fly when I can't even see where I'm going, which would be just like you, actually.
Oh, cool, we can lay an egg on command.
What the?
Hot sauces make you go faster.
Now this is first class travel. Don't judge a fowl by its feathers, I guess.
I guess it's just to bypass the entire level. Which I'm fine with. Also, I'm afraid to press the jump button because I don't know if, like, we move with the chicken if we jump.
That's it! Blast it clean off!
Oh wait, who put the hot sauce there anyway? The dragon.
Only once Kuturo had done a little surgery did the proud and powerful dragon finally give him the
Seriously just cut off my tail? Tell me you didn't just cut off my tail, because that is just... Don't even make me spell out the doofy you're in right now!
I did not expect that voice.
I grew up with the sun, and you're trying to burn me?
Yeah, right. I'll just smash you instead. Yeah, right. I'll just smash you instead.
Watch the right! Got him!
Our hero dodged searing balls of fire and danced between dragons' razor-sharp scales as they battled atop the clouds.
Watch the left! That's it! Almost there!
I also don't think it counts as a kill if you drop them off the ledge. Because I don't see the souls popping up. Which is pretty...
Watch the right!
I got more drunk where that came from. Ah, blow, kid, you bother me.
He's on the run! Cut along his body to catch up!
Calabrus was tougher than steel, and Kuduro was gaining ground on Dragon in no time.
I said beat it! Hey!
Yeah, go ahead and run. You're just too chicken to fight Kataro, coward.
You wanna just let me finish this job for the Bear Father, huh? I just gotta drop off these souls, and then I can tear you into weedy little pieces, okay?
Kataro, drag his body down! Almost there!
Oh, my head. Oh well. By salty talk, you mean me being upset, or you mean me talking like a pirate? I'm not really good at pirate accents. I've generally tried to avoid accents when I can. Not judging anybody who partakes in pirate accents. Not my style.
Oh, you're really busting my scales here!
Well, I'm always salty at fighting characters.
Hey! Are you a dragon or a fraidy cat? After him, Kataro!
Kuduro sliced right through Dragon's thunderclouds as he raced across the ether.
Like, let me tell you how it's bullshit that Slayer does so much damage with his burst super in
This is
Revelator
my
2.
sky, my clouds. You
And he
don't get
can
to
do
be
it as a
wise
reversal.
guy with me.
Great! Now we've upgraded to full-on dragon breath. Ugh.
Oh god. That would have a sound, surely.
I got more trunk where that came from. That is nothing.
Salted fighting game bosses. I stopped being salted fighting game bosses because there's no point. They're just way too broken in most cases. It's like being angry at life because it's unfair. It's kind of like, well, that's just what life does, really. Fighting games really only teach you that life is unfair.
I got more trunk where that came from. You wiggly rats, you're dead meat.
Like, I don't think I've ever beaten like a KOF before a KOF 13 because they're so ridiculously difficult.
Just a little more.
The KOF 95 is just like unplayable how difficult it is.
You've got a dragon to
Kazuya's kind of bullshit. There's an episode mode where you play as Akuma and you have to fight Devil Kazuya, and it's just garbage.
Oh, you really want to take a fall? I'll knock that head clean off your shoulders!
You're trapped, Kataro. The only way out is up.
Where you going?
He's after us! Slam him, Kataro!
Yeah, I tried the bonus chapter a few times, it was just like, no, not worth it.
You smart aleck! I'm just getting started! Let's see if those scissors you used against my pals can smoke a dragon! Die!
I appreciate.
So you want some juice?
I appreciate the dragon doesn't have a typical voice for a big dragon, but it's so weird.
Hold still, pipsqueak! You fight good, but I ain't giving up my piece of the
Supervillains fight good. I fight well.
Nobody. You could kiss the earth. That's your little adventure. Goodbye.
Hold it right there! I've had enough of your bullying and that stupid accent!
Don't make fun of people's accents.
Picarina on you! Kataro, you may be from Earth, but you're our hero! I know you can win! You can beat him!
What? All right, kid, let's settle this like men! Dragon Man, bring it on! You got me.
Man, that anime slice.
Yes! We did it! Kataro, you are one stellar superhero.
After an epic battle, the wicked dragon had been slain, and the souls of the children were free once again.
Kataro! Another piece of the puzzle! Just one more card! And Monkey's business is no match for ours. Hey! Wait just a solar second! We beat Dragon, what gives?
You're too late. All you did was ensure the gateway between the Earth and Moon stays open. Now, I need only wait.
Soon, the Moonbear King would possess a more terrible power than ever.
But Kataro risked everything to stop the dragon. It can't have been for nothing. No, it's too soon to give up. We've still got the Moon Goddess. If we put the Moonstone back together, we can bring her back too. And with her on our side, that half-baked grizzly is toast. We've got to stay positive. Let's go find Monkey and make him cough up that last piece.
That's right. You'll get your goddess. Now would you just hurry up?
Goddess or no goddess, the tyrant's too strong now. If we get the Moonstone back, you should send Kotaro home where he belongs.
Don't be crazy. Why would I ever do that? Kotaro is our last hope, especially
of a Ghibli character, but I can't.
It's from Spirited Away.
Yes.
And from Howl's Moving Castle.
You stuck that warty nose of yours in my business for the last time!
The girl that gets turned into the old lady. Okay, has a crooked nose.
Yowzers, this is terrible.
With the dragon down and one Moonstone shard,
Yeah, it is.
Kutaro was certainly on a roll. But with the witch in the tyrant's clutches and the power of countless souls at stake, it seemed the rolling would be uphill from here on out.
Test. Yeah, it's not loading the overlay. No, wait, it's loading the server thing. Maybe we just need to force refresh this.
With the help of Calibris, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few.
Oh.
Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound.
there. Okay, I think we'll finish this in the next hour. But we have a new picture book.
Yes, let's go see who gets innocently murdered.
Mr. Pink gets a new job.
Wasn't that a death? Wasn't there
gets a new job.
a
Galahagrid, Mulberry
hell's that
times a
movie?
Westin,
Boondock
eminent
Saints? That was
scholar
Mr.
of all
Pink.
things clockological, was out of a job. The Land of Time's massive clock, which was supposed to tick its talk for all eternity, had zonked out after just an eon. The sticky wicket was finding a replacement clock hand, something that mystastical would never turn up. Galahagrid, better known as Mr. Pink, flew home to his wife and child in low spirits. "Get another job, you lout!" the missus shouted supportively. "Junior needs shoes!" Poor Mr. Pink had no time to mourn the loss of his beloved clock. No, starting tomorrow, every waking hour would belong to the great job hunt. Well, more like great sodding mess, as it turned out. Without the almighty clock to guide them, the Land of Time's populace had gone bonkers. Everyone was either working himself silly or sitting on his duff, drinking tea. Poor Mr. Pink got yelled at for bustling too slow and for relaxing too fast. There was just no place for steady, meticulous work. He got sacked his first day on the job.
Wait.
Back at home, Mr. Pink discovered his wife could turn new, frightening shades of red, and his son shrieked out a melody of death. Perhaps he would need to look into a longer commute. What with the price of fuel, he decided to haul it to the coast on foot. He was hoping to find work on the docks, but quickly discovered he wasn't up to the heavy lifting. Fortunately, the port was raided by the most aggressive of employers, pirates. Our intrepid bird inquired about
It's kind of
the
a
opening.
weird
And
name
make no
for
mistake,
that because
he
if
looked
it's a
sharp
reference
in his
to
new job as the
Caiaphas,
captain's sword. He was
that
ready to
is
bring home some
kind of the
serious
main
bacon.
Pharisee that sought
Well,
Jesus'
that outlook
death.
changed when he saw what he was up against. The other guys had steel swords.
I think I'll
He
mention it
heard of
again,
swashbuckling,
because I
but
keep
nobody
mentioning the
mentioned
name,
he'd
so you
be
can see the
doing all
exact one.
buckling. Home.
Because I'm looking at the IMDb of
wife
the
had kittens.
narrator.
Well, more like a baby. While he was gone, the number of mouths to feed had gone up 33%. Mr. Pink crossed maintain dignity off his list of objectives. And actually, his new cotton candy stick gig didn't turn out to be so bad. No heavy lifting. All he had to do was hold himself straight. Sure, he was diabetic. His nose tickled, and he had to take a licking.
Yeah.
But he could deal with it. Sadly, they trashed him the moment he got too fat. Poor Mr. Pink. Home sweet home. Had someone stapled his wife's eyebrows into that position? Do children always sound this mean when they laugh? Did he even have this many children? Mr. Pink's mind swam with troubling questions as he sought work overseas. One village was hiring wrestlers. After being hired for his sheer audacity, Mr. Pink stood in the ring. He walked away with not even enough fight money to pay his hospital bills. They pitted him against the champ just for shock appeal. After a painful stretch of rehabilitation, Mr. Pink returned home to find the place deserted. How cruel fate was. He longed to see his true love again. And so he climbed the clock
Yeah, what's
tower.
up with these stories?
A lifetime of clockological study had been poured into this timepiece. Mr. Pink's blood, sweat, and tears. Why did some higher power have to mess everything up? It just wasn't fair. Then, out of nowhere, a rogue gust of wind snatched him off the tower. He watched the ground vanish beneath him. There was no fighting it. His wings were still recovering, and his heart was beyond recovery. Smack! Mr. Pink crashed into his beloved clock face. For better or for worse, fate had intervened, but his poor birdie body felt as though it might never move again. Enough, he whimpered.
Mr. Pink, you mustn't torment yourself.
It was the moon goddess speaking directly to him.
I don't mean to question you, milady, but why exactly not?
Make no mistake, said the goddess.
You are jobless, friendless, and your family has rejected you. You are hopelessly inflexible when it comes to rules. You have flabby muscles. Your combat ability is laughable. You have zero stage presence, and you can't even relax on a professional level. You are a borderline obsessive clockologist who is self-disciplined to a fault. All you know how to do is stand up straight. For most intents and purposes, you are utterly useless.
Mr. Pink blinked back tears as the goddess continued.
But try to look on the bright side.
Was there a bright side in all that?
You still don't see the world as a perfect job for you.
What job is that? Mr. Pink replied.
A clock hand.
At long last, Mr. Pink, goddess bless him, had found his true calling.
These stories are not really uplifting. And not really... I don't really have very good message, I feel, or takeaway.
Kutaro had decommissioned Dragon, but now the Moonbear King possessed a dreadful power. With the witch in captivity, what was a hero to do? The stage is set for the final act in Kutaro's saga. Now back to Kutaro's tale. Hot on General Monkey's heels,
I'm glad they saved the best type
Kutaro
of
and
platforming
Piccolina
level for
stumbled
last.
into a steep, snowy mess of peaks
Do we have a
called
snow
the
level
Bee
on
Moon
this?
Mountains. The last
I mean, that was a bouncing snowman I
was
saw.
all Kutaro needed to free
I have it on
his
the
soul
bingo
from its
sheet.
puppet prison and return to his home.
I figured that might as well just be free space.
But our hero remained troubled as he climbed.
Let's see.
He knew General
physics.
Dragon, and that
We already had
clock
it crossed out.
had given the Moonbear King control over every last child's soul. As Jack Frost nipped at the boy's fingers and toes, a cold and unshakable suspicion was
The only kind of
starting
level
to
is just
tug at
graveyard
his
level.
heart.
They're also super low.
Wait, Your Highness!
Oh, and
This is
darkness.
all a terrible mistake! Pay attention, your fur looks especially lustrous today!
Spare me the theatrics. I know exactly who you are.
Then get your grimy paws off me, Guppy!
You thought you could pull a fast one on me, eh, Granny? But you were wrong!
Moonbear King
Once
kinda
I
looks like
slug
5 Nights
down
at Freddy's
every
character.
last soul of every child on Earth, no moon goddess, not even the sun, will be able to stop me!
Kutaro still can! Calabrus chose
Yeah,
him
Calabrus
for a
is the name.
reason. The power of the four
Okay.
champions will see him through to his final task! He's going to restore the White Moonstone and bring light back to this realm, you poor stupid bear! I can't wait to watch him knock the stuffing out of you!
Shut up! Bring it on, Kutaro!
Bring him down, Kotaro!
You will never complete that moonstone, boy! Never!
Stand and fight, you coward!
At the very first glimpse of Kuturo, General Monkey ran as fast as his legs would take him.
We have 66 lives, by the way.
Gee, I wonder if those icicles will fall.
Man, this looks like if you remade Dynamite Heady using the Little Big Planet engine.
Yeah. Somebody mentioned already that this basically looks like a Little Big Planet
Careful you don't
level.
slip on the icy patches.
No, this is made
does it
by,
have the-
this is Marsh made by the Japanese studio. Okay. It's by Japan studio, Sony.
Sure is wobbly. I hope it doesn't collapse.
Alright. Oh yeah, I suppose if I just put in Puppeteer, that's not going to give me
But you
any
can
specific
fly.
results. Puppeteer video game. Developed by SEC Japan Studio, so the same people who made Ape Escape.
Yep.
Also Knack.
Whoa! Watch your
Oh
step.
god.
We've got slippage.
Oh yes, it was in fact directed by Gavin Moore.
No, it doesn't.
Everyone else except for the composer are Japanese.
I mean, the main character's name is like Japanese, so there's that as well. I should play Knack, shouldn't I, at some point?
More Yeti. These guys are sound sleepers.
Well, who says Yeti?
The thing with Knack is that it's the whole funny thing that's like it's Knack, but just seems like just a generic platformer. Like not that interesting outside of maybe the character design. I thought was kind of neat.
I mean, if it's generic, then it's perfect for the stuff I usually stream.
I suppose, and at least I don't think it's that. I mean, I don't think it's gameplay-wise worse than say
You know,
Sonic
some say
Unleashed.
that ski jumping began as a crude
I'd be
form
amazed
of
if it
capital
was.
punishment.
Okay, not cool.
Yeah, because everything that I heard about it is like, it's not that it was bad, it's that it was not good.
Hey, it's Snowflake.
Snowflake?
Yeah. We encountered later. We're tight like that.
Also, apparently, this is the only game that Gavin Moore has directed. He has worked on some of the Siren games as key animators, but
You will never catch me!
I mean, if you're working on the Siren games, then I'm guessing it's just like Japan-based.
wait.
With each passing moment, the Moon Bear King's power increased. The mountain was a stubborn, snowy sentinel, but Kuturo forced himself to trudge on. He had to complete the White Moonstone. He just had to.
I'm actually looking at the composer of this game, and he has a really interesting, like, I don't even know if calling it filmography is the right thing, because he is an actor as well as a composer. He was, in fact, he was even in the movie Chariots of Fire. But he's composed a whole lot of movies.
Darn that monkey.
Like, say, the Emoji Movie.
General Monkey was a crafty one. He knew he didn't have to fight Kuturo. He'd
for
already
Camelot?
won, just so long as he kept the last Moonstone shard.
Arluda's Way.
In the end, it wasn't brute strength or poison, but ingenuity
Much Ado About
that was
Nothing.
giving Kuturo the most trouble.
Donnie Brasco. This is a really weird listing of movies.
Also, I do not appreciate ice physics. Like, it is really difficult to nail jumps here.
Yeah, how floaty is this game?
I don't like the platforming. Like, I don't feel like moving is all that good in this game. Drop this in the hole.
As Kutaro climbed higher, the snow quickly turned to a blizzard. Snowballs, great and small, began tumbling down the slope.
Oh, wait,
A gift from Monkey.
This. There we go.
Squirrels! Oh, they're fighting over it. I guess one's not enough. Aw, look at those happy campers digging.
Oh, we don't get a squirrel hat. I'm trying to see. Okay, now we have wind physics too.
Thank you, Secret Passage. I've had enough of winter trying to kill me.
I'm actually surprised how long this game is.
I mean, it's 2013, it's where, like, you have to make sure the game was worth the, like, $60.
Did we just
Was this a full, like, $60 release?
And
think
you
it was.
probably thought Christmas trees, stockings, and presents were an Earth thing.
Why don't they didn't finish decorating?
Okay, time to do a puzzle.
Yay! It's a present from Santa! Oh, the lousy cheapskate! I guess the economy's bad in the North Pole too, huh? Why don't you just give us some coal, Santa? You and your stupid beard.
I really hope, like, something bad happens to her by the end of the game. Like, her hair gets messed up or something like that. Something very
World of
petty.
white stretched as far as the eye could see, but there was still no sign of General Monkey.
Oh, there's something here. There we go.
Man, I looking to see if I can find a disc of, or like the price of Puppeteer was. I did bring out another PS3 game that I thought was actually pretty interesting that I forgot existed, which was 3D Dot Game Heroes.
That thing is so expensive to find and buy.
Humankind's fascination with giant.
I keep wanting to get it, but it's retail
living deep in
only.
the mountain. The Himalayas
Oh.
have their Yeti.
Yeah.
The Rockies, they're Bigfoot
Because,
or Sasquatch.
I wonder
And
if
then
that's the
there's the
European only
Chinese
thing,
Yarra.
because
Japan's
over here you can get a copy for like
The
$15.
list of sightings.
I might
goes
actually
on and on.
hassle
Just
somebody
Big
to get
Bear,
me that and
the
pick it up at
last
MacFest.
remnants of Gigantopithecus, the tallest primate in history. The debate rages on. But one thing is
Because getting the game in Europe
these
is like
creatures
50
are very real,
euros.
and certainly not bald-faced
Huh.
lies concocted by slackers who wanted to get out of work in the coal mines. Or
Isn't the
half-baked
PS3
attempts
region-
by men
region
dressed
locked,
in
though?
ghillie suits
It's not.
to drum up some extra cash for
okay.
their Everest climb.
There are like a handful of games that are region locked for a PS3, and it's only when the publisher themselves is like goes out of their way to do that. Like for Persona 4 Arena, that was region locked. And it's like one of like a handful of region locked games for PS3 because Atlas is dead.
What the heck? How do we get up?
General Monkey's down escalator only went in one direction. Down. Into the abyss.
Fight it, Kataro! Keep climbing!
We did it, everybody. We did it. Oh my fucking god, I hate how I overshoot these stupid ass jumps.
The thing with this is that it's reminding me of, I'm sure they have some version of it in Sweden, but they're, over here there was a game show called Price is Right. It was basically, like almost a game show version of a collection of mini games. And one of the games, and they all had to do with guessing the prices of goods. And one of the more famous games in it was a thing where you had to guess like the exact price of something, and depending upon how many dollars you were off, a little mountain climber would climb up a mountain.
Keep it up!
And that section just reminded me of that.
The crack's getting bigger! Almost there! Yes! Take that, popsicle!
Yeah, like Mars said, the European version is like $60 and the Japanese is like 20.
Huh.
I don't know why it is. Camera.
Maybe it was just because they didn't have any copies over there.
Probably. Oh my god. I hate ice physics so much.
Also, it's weird going back to a From Software game pre-Demon Souls.
Why not just give up?
I don't know how this works. Okay. Tower could be in Smash. No, he was restricted for PlayStation Battle Royale.
Right into the icy maw at the mountain's peak.
Say your prayers, Eight-Face!
I wonder what would that even look like if they did that now?
Check it out! Not even Monkey can outrun us now!
The what now? PlayStation Battle Royale?
Like they did, yeah, they did another one of those. I don't think they have enough. Like all the characters that Sony has, I feel, would not fit into that kind of game.
Poor Kotaro just wasn't able to catch any air.
Because now that I think about all the, at least the ones I can think of, all the new Sony like exclusives are more, I guess, adult-oriented might be a not great way of describing it.
You could put in Ow. Well, you tell me to jump after I get ahead. They could put in like Mr. Reaper from Let It Die.
Oh. Was that? I guess that technically, would count as Sony exclusive, even though it came to PC.
Consoles don't seem to care about PC counting its exclusives, and I guess Epic Store doesn't care about consoles counting towards exclusives.
What? Is this a team sport now? Oh, we
Fair
made
enough.
it!
Our heroes tumbled from the frigid
Because Epic only pays for
scorching volcanic crater.
Did I die?
Extreme!
I didn't die, okay.
That's a weird thing.
Because the exclusivity deals for... Wait, what? Where am I? What? Oh, I died.
Did it put your check mark for it? Did you
I do
just damage warp?
Did they do a skip? Hey,
I guess.
we can knock this down as a ridiculous glitch. So that's A4, and we got a bingo in the A column. Congratulations, everybody.
Congratulations, you accidentally sped run. Now you gotta work to get that 69 back.
Yeah.
No, but the thing that, like, exclusively that's kind of weirded me out is because I have had a weird urge to get that new Call of Duty game.
Finally, a little piece.
Apparently that has just straight up crossplay in it.
Oh yeah, because they're big enough to actually allow it. Because the thing with like cross-platform was Sony was pretty against it, from what I understand, and then Fortnite strong-armed them because they basically publicly shamed for not allowing Fortnite crossplay, and now Call of Duty is like, well, we're also pretty big, so you gotta let us do that too.
It just seems like that's more Sony arrogance than...
I mean, whoever's on top is arrogant. Like, Microsoft was like that.
Yeah.
When they were on top.
It's the dumbass ping pong that Sony and Microsoft keep on doing.
Yeah, whoever's on top ends up being an asshole. I don't like this section at all. This is like really confusing.
Yeah, this look. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of a Battletoads level.
Yeah, it's really not good.
Which one is that new one?
You can't run away from us now, monkey!
You thought I was running away? I was running toward!
A rocket? You had a secret rocket?
He also has a secret volcanic base designed to hide the secret rocket.
The Streets of Rage one looks better anyway.
Gravity was no match
Oh, yeah.
for Kutaro as he sheared through the stratosphere and up into outer space.
Also, Fighting Rage is coming out on the Switch.
Well,
which
that's all she wrote.
The one with the bull, ninja, and lady. The stream local co-op.
Do we look like we're
The one with
playing?
really good pixel art.
Wait, Yin Yang, how'd you get
Very
up
sprite
here?
art.
Forget that. The witch has been snatched by the Moon Bear King. You have to save her.
Save her? You're kidding, right? Why would we? She was gunning for the Moonstone right from the start. At least now, she won't get in the way of reviving the goddess and sending
Time
Katara
for the
home.
plot twist.
You know, I think you're missing the litter box for the droppings.
Hey, we've got two things to worry about. An ugly monkey and the Moonstone. Is the witch on that list? No. Now help us.
Okay, it's another side scroller.
Fine, but hurry up and choose your transportation. You've got a monkey to pursue.
All right, I'll pick.
There one star, the flying cat, or the spaceship.
Let's do the flying cat.
Flying is for the birds. Meow.
Okay, all set. Gotcha now, monkey. We'll chase you out to the ends of the universe.
Good for you! I think this calls for a very special reward.
Octopuses! Space octopuses!
Actually, they're Martians.
I thought those bonds were 8 balls for a second.
Why are we always surrounded by ugly people?
Wow, fuck off.
I would just like to apologize to all our guests for that completely inappropriate comment.
I wasn't talking about...
Kutaro had reached the asteroid belt. But that's strange. Isn't it supposed to be between Mars and Jupiter?
Hello, land of dreams! Let's be a little flexible here, all right? Oh, would you just surrender already?
Surrender this!
There are no ups and downs in outer space, only gravity. You might even say there's no such thing as left, right, forwards, backwards, yesterday, or indeed tomorrow.
It's squid! Martian squid!
No, octopi.
Why is it that every
Mars,
single
but
one of
squids
these types of levels always has to do with the gravity reversing thing.
Welcome.
We've had this little type of level several times. This is the first time they've done the gravity thing, though. Or do you mean like space has to have anti-gravity?
No, the
kind
of
Vicarina
auto-scrolling,
were done
that kind of
warping, they re-emerged in a spaceship graveyard. These marvels of science and intellect have been mangled by destiny into mere shadows of their former...
Ew! More Martian and Venus or Venusian. Even their name is ugly.
They're lost in space. Have some compassion.
I'd get lost too.
Man, yeah, this is rather late for a Mars Mineral Computers reference.
Touching them.
Wow, that was a bullshit-ass trap game. Wow. A pickup that leads to fucking death. Wow. That's some rude shit.
Man, you could just almost picture in your mind the person who said, oh hey, why don't you put a thing right there? And then the first time the person that tested it, that had to happen to him. You just imagine the smug-ass grin that guy must have had.
I hate fucking gotcha moments like that.
Wait, so down is up and up is down. Are we gonna confuse the audience like this?
All of our honored guests are encouraged to sit upside down as required to follow along.
You heard it, folks.
Engaged.
What? We have to do the gravity thing while warping? Man, I hate space.
This asteroid belt shall become the belt of your graves.
Since the monkey too scared to stand and fight.
We all sparkles are pickups that give you lives. Yep, these were checkpoints. Yeah, get 100, get a life.
This asteroid belt shall become the belt of your graves.
Oh, that.
Too scared to
I
stand and
didn't
fight.
attach to the thing. Okay. Glad we're reaching the typical annoying pilot stretch of these games.
Says the monkey too scared to stand and fight. Okay, we're almost caught up. This rock looks like a UFO.
There we go, we did it.
Level 69.
Level 69. Also, is the side stream up for you? It should be.
Yeah.
End of the line, Chip. It's game time.
I've been watching. Although if I want the DLC, it's actually further behind than the main stream. Or we should fix that.
Look, Kataro! The stars are all
Watch that heat signature,
cut 'em out.
Aries. Someone's locked onto you. It's okay, Scorpio. Let that aggression out.
Scorpio's rocking the scissors too.
Fuck him up, Scorpio.
Yeah, Scorpio, the best Zodiac.
Look, more
There's no
constellations.
shame in going in circles, Cancer.
That was for the worst Zodiac.
Heads up, Virgo! Explosive developments await.
Like I said, that between two,
Now's your
so nobody knows
chance,
what's
Leo.
going on.
Go ahead and pounce that boy.
Oh no, we lost the head.
Life may take you the long way, Aquarius, but you'll get where you need to be. Go on, Pisces. Dare to be twisted.
I was trying to think, I'm like, oh yeah, isn't the
When
thing
life gets
from
hard,
Magic Drug based on Constellation? That's not Constellation, that is Major Arcana.
Cut yourself a break. Keep it real, Sagittarius, because he's about to fall for your arrows today.
But where's my Gemini representation?
Now, where did I leave off? All right, Taurus.
We're done.
No! Wow. Well, fuck you, Sun Princess.
The last Moonstone Shard! Katara, we did it! Can you believe it? Now we just have to fall down!
That's a bunch of bananas.
Daddy!
Picarina!
Thanks, Daddy. You saved our butts.
Butts is not princess talk, young lady. Look at you, my only child, a pixie. Don't worry, I love you all the same.
It was the moon bear.
Bad monkey!
He cast a spell?
I told you to let the moon work out its own kinks! But did you listen?
Okay, no, but I was worried about the moon goddess. She's always been so sweet to me, you know?
Yes, well, she had it coming. I warned her, beware the dark side of the moon! Never turn your back on the shadows! But no, I want a balance. Light and dark in equal shares. Yeah, that worked.
But Daddy, me and Kataro have worked so hard to find the Moonstone Shard.
Galactic issues, sweetie. Not fair to pin it on one kid.
I know.
He's actually kind of
Tell you what, I'll go have a word with this moon bear. Rough him up a little, then save the goddess. How's that? Sound good?
Oh, Daddy, that would be solar.
Yeehaw!
That would be solar.
Daddy?
We'll find another moon, honey.
You're no help. Fine, we'll take care of it. Come on, Kataro.
And so, with newfound courage, Kutaro and Picarina descended from the brilliant center of the galaxy to once again face the dark terrors of the moon.
What's the name of her dad?
The sun.
Okay, because it doesn't. Apparently, they don't give them a voice.
With the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky
Her dad is
few.
literally the sun.
Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound.
Is that Act 1 or Act 2? That felt like it lasted forever.
Yeah, that
was like, oh god, I was curtain.
Kutaro had finally obtained the last piece of the Moonstone. But did he stand any chance against a tyrant more powerful than the sun himself? Would peace be restored? Or would Kutaro be ripped to pieces? Let us continue our adventure.
Very close, 2 more levels. We can get there.
Well, Kutaro's re-lunization kicked off with a horrific sight. The beautiful Castle Waxwain had been bound curtain and keep by Castle Grizzlestein's vile vines, anchored to the moon like a swan in the death squeeze of 1,000 vipers. Even now, an army of grubs was making ready to storm the goddess's argent palace and bring it down. Thanks to their convenient solar staircase, Kutaro and Picarina were back on moon soil.
Oh no! The White Castle! They won't be able to hold out much longer. We need to revive the goddess, like right now. So, any ideas? You think we need some kind of lunar super glue?
The only thing I like better than power is more power! Not even the sun can touch me now.
So do you want to know, I looked up a long play that's divided by FL level. Do you want to know roughly how much longer you have left?
I mean, it's 2 levels. Like, we're finishing it for the high-powered levels. I'm not gonna dedicate a special stream just for the levels.
Are you two alright?
Yin Yang!
Did you procure the
Yeah, you should be able to do it.
Moonstone shard?
Of course. But I wish these things came with an instruction manual.
What for? It'll be written in Mule language anyway. Just get to the palace before it collapses. It's our only hope.
Mute language, that's a clever joke in like 2 separate levels, and I respect it.
The Moonstone, and would the goddess really return to them?
Man, Moonstone's also a thing that reminds me. There's an Amiga game that is called the same thing.
Kuturo and Piccolina
really
had
weird.
reached the roots of the vile vines entangling the White Castle.
We're just gonna have to trust Yin Yang and get inside the White Castle.
Because it's
Cut a
like a
path up along that
combination
gas coming out of the vines.
The duo
like board
climbed
game
as fast as they
and
could.
like
They
very
had to reach
brutal
Waxwayne before
like
it collapsed.
brawler. It's like surprisingly gory. That's called Moonstorm: A Hard Day's Night.
Oh, wow! Is that an MBK-21 Lunar Striker? Oh, darn, it's gone!
I'm gonna find some wild stuff on Amiga.
Oh yeah.
Right? Oh, yes, right. Of course. Sorry, so sorry. Fearlessly, Kuturo charged into the path of the vile vines'
And
death rays.
now I
He
can't
knew
fuck
the
music stuck in my
Knight's
head again.
powers would balance the danger back.
Good song.
The monstrous vines blocked Kuturo's every move, as if they had a will of their own.
I always like it when games went like, oh, you gotta hurry. But like, then you're just kind of like going slow so you can collect everything because the game is made that way.
Yeah, and then or also the slow auto scroller that you manage to get yourself all the way to the top and you're just sitting there just constantly squatting because that's the only thing you can do. Because like the ladder hasn't fully spawned yet.
Just hum the British Zone music.
The MBK-21 Lunar Striker, aka the Bear Striker. Oh, but you look at that mobility, the supple wings, the beauty of...
Get a room with it, why don't ya? We're trying to shoot it down?
You see a work of art. The death ray dealing foul flowers were clad in armor as thick as a Kuma 1 tap.
Foul flowers? So that's what they're called. Why'd you wait to the end of the story to tell us?
Man. Like, they're talking about, like, planes like this.
That's the White Castle.
Have you
just above us.
seen-
We're almost there.
There is a series of, I don't know what it was, but it's these Japanese videos that showcase various firearms.
Oh, here
that
come
have
the
like
Bear Strikers again.
the jazziest music you can possibly imagine.
Perfect formation.
No, I've never seen that.
Here come the Pirate Brothers.
They're really weird because it's like this whole
We're gonna
like
need every tool in
the
the
chillest music you can possibly think of. Put the people just randomly firing various firearms and like panning shots of like going over like each one and giving like details in Japanese about each gun.
CQ, Kuturo. Proceed to point whiskey on the double. Over.
I do appreciate the narrator geeking out over various things.
Weirdo.
And then talking about how his wife and kids left him.
Yeah, this is probably one of the best game narrators.
Really good.
It's not Bastion level, but it's still pretty good.
Oh no! Jumping Jehoshaphat! The Bear Strikers are going down!
Like, that game
We
came
have
out,
to
must have come
salvage
out
the
like right around
aircraft.
this time.
What is wrong with you?
Bastion is like 2012,
What?
2013,
Can't
yeah.
we just peek?
2011,
Maybe we
yeah.
could fly to the White Castle.
Oh, fine. Just a peek, though.
interact with it because I don't have a plane. Just trying that. At least nothing is like chasing me in this vertical. This is like maybe the first or second time we've had a vertical stage where nothing is chasing you.
At last, Kuturo had reached the base of the White Castle. But how much castle was left? The vile vines had wormed their way deep into the halls of Waxway. There wasn't much time.
Just make a break for the top. We have to put the Moonstone back together.
All at once, the Moonstone shard began to gleam.
Maybe we're supposed to plug them in like this. Okay. Oh my gosh! Look at the kitty cat.
Oh, that cancels it. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, back to the good life count.
The vile vines had wormed their way deep into the halls of Waxway. There wasn't much time.
Just make a break for the top. We have to put the Moonstone back together.
All at once.
Oh, maybe we're supposed to plug them in like this. Okay, let's do the other 11. You can't spell brat without rat. One sandwich coming right up. A little snake is still a snake.
What's that even mean?
I don't know.
It's like, oh, big snakes are dangerous, yeah, but like, the little snakes are also dangerous because they're still snakes.
Ugh, that's nasty.
Like maybe don't let its cuteness get better view.
Or maybe she's just like really racist towards everything.
We lit up another shard. I'd love to know who spoiled this brat. How come you never see skinny pigs, huh?
There was actually this one episode of Blinky Bill, the Australian cartoon, where evil humans had captured like a bunch of farm animals, or not captured, but like kind of like an industrial style farm, and they made the pigs walk on treadmills, so they had like very like beefy, muscular pigs in that episode for some reason. So you're wrong, Sun Princess.
I want a lollipop.
Well, I think she meant skinny pigs, not swole pigs.
I mean, especially I guess.
I mean,
Look, she's royalty. She probably considers swole thin.
Is this it?
probably. Also, at least with Australian shows, it's better than what it seems like British do with their cartoons involving animals, which just kill everyone.
I mean, it's
AKA animals, the farthing wood.
I mean, it's how animals work in real life. They just die, so the birds are really just being very realistic.
More vile vines are in the way. We'll have to take them out.
Also, unfortunately, I need to step out, so talk to you later.
Catch you later. Okay. Sure.
Oh, I want a sweet little puppy.
You We're learning a lot about this princess that we already kind of knew, and then she's like a massive dick. I don't know. I do like. Wait, is that's the ape escape monkey? That is the ape escape monkey. That's pretty good.
Ah! If the lady in green wishes to dance, allow me to cut in! Fair winds, me lad!
Right, moving on. Oh, look at this little chick. Baby-sized chicken nugget.
Wow, fuck off. She's the worst.
Look at this bunny! Oh, she's so cute! Oh, whoa, it's a boy. Awkward. Only one more!
I don't even know Tyrion. I don't even comment on that.
Okay, that takes care of all of them. The castle's much brighter now, but it didn't fix the moonstone.
Waxwayne could not be restored until light reached the heart of the castle, which was still at the mercy of the vile vines.
A baby dragon. Whoa, call the orthodontist.
Ooh,
A picture of the goddess with her animal friends. Oh, they look so happy together. And that food. Oh, yum.
Aw, they were all happy before the moon birth.
Oh, what now? Ew! Not again! But this one's out of reach. What do we do?
Oh, I had a reflex.
Yeah. You like that?
That did remind us of this mechanic we used like twice in the game.
Let's go. Take it down.
Valiantly, Kuturo traced the vile vines to their roots at the heart of the castle.
We're trapped! The floor. Oops. Gonna have to try it from higher up. The walls and columns are falling apart. Vines and more vines. Oh, this reminds me of that stupid birdcage I was locked in. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a Last Supper reference. Or, if you want to be particular about it, a Far Cry 5 reference.
Vile vines have two bulbs. You need to take special care when transplanting them.
No,
Nicking
yeah, it's
the
Last
bulbs with
Supper.
scissors, for example, would be...
The light's getting stronger. I bet that took care of the vines upstairs.
Yep, thank you for the host, Pineapple Box. Welcome everybody to the last stretch of the game.
Eyeballs. Do something, Kitaro.
Oh, I have a new ghost thing.
A merry-go-round?
This used to be the animal of children.
Thank you for the follow, Sir Persona.
Yeah, who's your goddess now?
Thank you for the raid. How are you doing, Pineapple? Oh, thank you for a subscription, too. Much obliged. With the light.
Trapped again?
last one. Should regenerate. There we go.
Behold the other bulb. Fortunately, vile vines are able to regenerate as long as one of their two bulbs remains intact. So, if you love your vile vines, make absolutely certain not to damage that other bulb.
Maybe I'll have to like get this to get the sugar. Properly upwards. Go. It kind of snaps to them, so it's hard to aim at the correct one. Go. The last one. That was from Russia.
Next up, how to weed your garden. Step 1, ready scissors. Step 2, cut that vine bulbs off. Can we play on the merry-go-round? Who said you grubs get to use it? I was here first! No! My merry-go-round! These eyeballs don't get any prettier the second time around. I mean, they're like looking at me. Stop! Stop!
Oh, it fell. Shit. I don't like these angled fields. Nope, get it back. Where? There we go. Yeah, this game is very Little Big Planet. Not inspired, but like the movement feels very much like it. Okay, we're doing the last segment now.
Man! This thing sure puts up a fight when its bulbs are on the line.
No, get the head back. Get the head back.
Now move in for the kill.
Oh, wow, that like spawned right in front of me. Oh god, I hope I didn't try to fight again. Okay, it's not really this area.
This thing sure puts up a fight when its bulbs are on the line. Now move in for the kill.
Yeah, that's like pretty ambushy jump.
This is it, Kataro. One mighty
At
shot.
last, the vile vines, lord of all things botanical, had been vanquished by Kutaro. The Moonstone's big moment was just a breath away. Despite the Moon Bear King's counter schemes, the Moonstone was about to be made whole again.
Kataro!
The white Moonstone's pure light was restored, and it rained down upon the moon as power surged back into Castle Waxway. And there was hope.
What's happening to me? Did Kutaro finally... Wait! I remember now! It's me!
And
My
the
lovely
obvious plot twist so
I
far.
have returned, and your machinations must be stopped. The balance must be restored.
You wish.
Oh. Well.
Let me out of here! Now! I command it!
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the toughest guy of all?
You know who the strongest is. Kutaro!
Time for a final level. Also, that was a boss fight, so biggest XP.
With the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound.
Yeah, that bear is a jerk. Brings shame to all of bearkind.
With the future of Earth and Moon hanging in the balance, Castle Black loomed larger than ever. Inside, Kutaro must face his mortal enemy, the Moon Bear King. The final battle draws near. It's the beginning of the end, folks.
58 souls. Oh
So
god, how long
the
does this
story
go?
continues.
That was just like a gauntlet and everybody is in one section.
Ah, fate. As the forces of light and darkness said Marco, what could the moon say but Polo? The bitter struggle for power between the shimmering Castle Waxwayne and the shadowy Castle Grizzlestein had reached a healthy boil. Hero and tyrant would soon have their final showdown. At stake were not just one boy's fate, but the fate of the whole moon, and the Earth, and the sun, and galaxy, and... well, let's just say he better not mess up.
No pressure, kid.
Now it just so happens, Kutaro and Picorina weren't the only ones who had refused to give up on the White Castle.
A battle be brewing, me hearties! Man the long toms! Raise those mizzen masts! Look alive, me buckos! There be no getting the Davies now! Aim for the Black Castle! Where be my coxswain? Yin Yang! Faster! Put your back in it!
Aye, Captain.
Me buxom beauty Esma Potts has need of her able seamen. Fire! Fire!
Thanks to Kutaro, the White Castle had been restored. And now the stage was set for their epic clash with Castle Grizzlestein.
I really hope this is not gonna be a minigame.
Blimey, that firepower! Kutaro, me lad! Why haven't you stormed the enemy vessel?
You're the pirate! Oh, alright, fine. We'll do it, since you're obviously not gonna.
Handsomely now! Trajectory locked! Fire! Sail straight and true, me lad! The moon needs you, me bucko!
Kutaro busted right into the Black Castle's drive chamber. Destroying this section ought to stop Grizzlestein in its tracks.
Careful if you don't want to be a pancake.
I gotta save up the moon. Moon goddess in the White Castle. Masks.
What? We're trapped! There must be a way out. I think this calls for a super slam.
Go.
Okay! We're free!
Yeah, it looks just like a pile of enemies. It's not like probably just dense with enemies rather than being a long level.
The further into the Black Castle they wandered, the bigger the gears seemed to get. Was the castle itself resisting them?
What's the hold-up, lad? We can't take much more of this!
It's not our fault we're stuck at a stoplight. There! If we can take out that humongous gear.
It's the window.
Kuturo cut his way toward the main shaft. He had to destroy this massive gear and bring the castle to a screeching halt.
Oh, glad my half dropped out.
You did it!
Oh, we got an
Let's
army
see
of
this
those.
overblown fortress try and move now.
Well done, me bucko! I knew you had it in you!
But there was no time to celebrate.
Trajectory locked! Fire!
And off our hero blasted toward his grisly target.
That smokestack looks like a way in.
And sure enough, the smokestack led right into the engine.
Trying to think about what happened here.
It took the fire and brimstone sort of fire to keep this castle stoked. Kuturo jumped over to the cylinders and cut through the belches of smoke.
Are those grubs hanging there? Correction. Ex-grubs?
I don't think there were sausages as
The
well.
Black Castle used trolleys
And
to
cheese.
transport fuel.
Ah! A crop! Hey, don't play with your head like that.
Kuturo slid down the trolley rails.
What?
And narrowly avoided a messy accident. Another truck waited just past the exhauster pipes.
There we go.
We've got
Jump
company!
over.
Hurry!
Go.
A makeshift barricade? Like that'll save him!
Oh, you can't cut. Okay. Oh, it was the first time I was too close. Oh shit, this is maybe one
Oh man! I am roasting! Didn't we burn enough calories in that shot? Ouch! Oh, don't get too close! I got it! Chuck a bomb in when the door opens!
Nope. Okay. I'll have to do it twice. I'll do it 3 times.
Sweet! See how me cannons blast for thee!
Just crank, you stupid castle!
Patience, love! Kutaro will save ye! Aye!
Save your own dang witch! Crawl into a cannon and go get her yourself!
Fire!
Look out for the thunderclouds! They'll sizzle us in a second!
Kutaro blasted out of yet another cannon toward his 3rd Black Castle invasion. He was starting to feel right at home.
Oh, okay. Let's see this one stack. Initially.
What's this painting on the wall? A grub? Oh my gosh! It's a super grub! No, a mega grub! Or maybe it's the introduction to the bonus thingy.
Correct! Kutaro!
Thank you for
Come
your host,
on
Morgan.
down! Behold, a state-of-the-art grub manufactory at the heart of the Black Castle.
Well, that was a very short bonus stage. Oh well. Oh, like we need extra ways.
A conveyor belt! Keep moving or it'll carry you away!
This mechanism enabled the Black Castle to auto-reload its cannons.
No wonder they're able to keep pounding us! ninja bomb ought to make short work of those explosives.
God damn it. Okay, we're back here at least.
A ninja bomb ought to make short work of those explosives.
Yeah, the magnetic bombs are a bit weird. Really? Really?
A ninja bomb ought to make short work of those explosives.
At last, the gunpowder mill that powered Grizzly Stein's weaponry. A mishap here would blow the whole castle sky high.
That's it! Keep it up! Kotaro, careful! Your footing! Almost there!
Can't use this for a mask.
Stay calm and dodge the bomb! Okay, now run! We're gonna get caught in the blast!
The Black
I'm
Castle
gonna
was
let
just a
this kill me.
sneeze away from a massive explosion.
Oh, because I saw
Were
castle interaction
Kotaro
too
and
late.
Picarino going to make it?
Okay, now run! We're gonna get caught in the blast! Okay, now run! We're gonna get caught in the blast!
Oh, that's the Black Castle, not the White Castle. Sorry, it's really hard to see in monochrome game.
The Black Castle was just a sneeze away from a massive explosion. Were Kotaro and Picarino going to make it?
We're gonna get caught in the blast!
The Black Castle was just a sneeze away from a massive explosion. Were Kotaro and Picarino going to make it?
Kotaro! It's right on top of us! Go, go, go! I see the exit! You can do it!
Between Castle Waxwane's fusilades and Kotaro's own efforts, the Black Castle had finally screeched to a halt. Its ramparts ruptured and baileys blazed, and the victors' cheering echoed through its dying halls.
Woo! But hold on! The Moon Bear King is still in there! We have to finish him off or the children will never get their souls back! And Kotaro, neither will you!
Good.
So you destroyed my castle. Big deal. Who needs a castle when I am already invincible?
Poor little bear.
You are in no position to pity me. I am all-powerful!
And what does that achieve? It won't fill the emptiness in your heart. You have no friends you trust, no family to love, no subjects who love you back. You're still just the lonely little bear you've always been. Power changes nothing.
I don't need love. My subjects and soldiers, and the people of the moon and the children of the earth serve just one purpose: to feed my hunger.
That's cheating!
Now, Kuturo had done a lot of growing up during his journey, but the tyrant had just one-upped him in a big way. And unfortunately, 'tis mathematically proven that nastiness is directly proportional to body mass.
Yeah, big boy.
Once again, the Moon Bear King loomed before our hero. His sheer size alone puts small mountains to shame.
I'll devour the whole moon, if that's what it takes to get rid of you worms!
How are you supposed to face him like this?
Why, you...
It worked! A little. Okay, now get his left foot.
Gotcha! Come out, wherever you are!
I also like fighting a boss where you can just see the legs and nothing else.
The boy was a whirlwind, and at last, the tyrant bent the knee.
Try Calibris on for size, you monster!
Oh god.
This proves nothing! I'm still the lord of all the universe!
That's it, Kotaro! One step at a time! We have to free all the children!
Cheeky little whelp!
I don't like it we're pulling at his crotch.
It won't work!
Actually, I'm pretty sure it will.
I won't leave any shoulders for a head to sit on. You're finished!
Oh, there goes his ball.
You pipsqueak! What are you doing? Stop this at once!
The quote-unquote all-powerful tyrant was getting taken apart at the seams by Calibris. Soul after soul slipped out of his
guessing this last part is the last one. Or this next part is the last one.
You give up?
No, not until
I devour everything! Pathetic!
Yeah, this is a very God of War. Got the boss open in several parts like the real.
Let's go down to the ground and fight against him.
This is a good shot though, I like it. And that's the third time, and then we get a sequence I'm guessing.
Curse you! I can't.
Can't wait to call off his head.
I hate you!
Oh man! I think he's gonna cry.
The tyrant was in
Oh god.
He hardly looked like a king at all now.
You
Forgot the guillotine.
can't have the universe, or even the Moosey. Then at least
I'll destroy you!
Secret fourth phase?
He's desperate.
Oh, okay, well, let's just go there.
Take this!
I'll do this 3 times. We just immediately do this instead of him finish us. Off with a snout. Oh, it just got smaller. Come on. Am I missing something? Oh, I am missing something. There's like a second one I need to do. Oh well, y'all got to enjoy some gruesome murder. Yeah, that's where I'm putting this here. Okay. There's the last one. We're just playing with I got your nose. Got your nose. Oh, here it is. It's back. Oh, we're gonna have a second phase. Yeah, we're gonna have a second phase. Second form, sorry.
Not over!
He's back to normal size! Finish him!
Finish him.
Why, Kuturo? Why do you ruin that?
garden. All I wanted was the Moonstones! Die! I hate you! No, that wasn't it either!
All I wanted was to be loved.
What the heck did you want? I hope it was worth it!
Silence! All I wanted. All I wanted was... Kutaro! What was it?
Probably be something corny like love or friends or something like that. Respecting my peers, a degree, a streaming career. To win in the evening of Friday Night Magic.
Thank you, Kutaro. You were very brave.
Ahoy! Where be me fair Esma?
My Twitch partner,
Here,
yeah.
Romeo. The Moon Witch, Esma Potts, is really the Moon Goddess. Didn't we go over this?
No, you mangy feline, we didn't!
Well, it's your fault for not asking.
When the Moonstone was shattered, my memories and powers were jumbled, and I was transformed. Captain Gaff, I shall never forget your
Just uncurse the
kind
poor
attentions.
pirate, please.
Soften me, Timber! The one perfect beauty in this hideous world! Gone! All be darkness!
That's already laughing, he's a tragic figure.
I don't need power.
The children's. They were my only friends.
What are you doing?
What's the meaning of this?
Come on, power of friendship.
Be my friend? Really?
You're lying! I will not be mocked if you're really my friend. You can stay here forever.
It's his inner child.
Kutaro, get the Black Moonstone from Little Bear. We have to set things right again. Little Bear, that power is too much for you. Give it back.
But without this, I'm nothing. I'd just be me. Would you still be my friend? Pals to the bitter end? Oh, Kutaro.
And so the two moonstones were joined together, light and shadow waxing and waning in balance, the way the night sky had always meant them to.
Don't fret, one little head. You have grown to 100 times the boy you used to be. So big is your soul that your old head would hardly fit.
Quite right.
Kutaro, how will we stay friends if you're going far, far away?
Hush now, little bear. You have a friendship, and that is a ship that can sail anywhere. Once tight, always tight. We'll always be friends, even the goddess.
Really? I must remain impartial.
I suppose she'd rather consort with stuffed animals in her magic castle. Poor thing.
I heard that.
And so Kutaro's journey to save the moon came to a grand and joyous conclusion.
Yeah! Come back to me, Esma Potts, flower of the moon. Would that I could pluck you again. Davy Jones, take me. Me world be hellfire.
Everybody's laughing. I really was
Most
sorry for him.
That is concerned.
Like, he was a really cool guy and redeemed himself, and he's still cursed. And like, nobody gives a shit. Or she's descending. Okay. Also, it feels really weird that in all cutscenes we see Kutaro with that head, but you never actually see it in the game. Oh, well now you can walk, I guess. Actually, I haven't beat the boss, so... No. Oh, well, that's I'm also gonna add like 200 XP for completing the game. Yeah, that was an alright game. Like, the opening was really slow, and I feel sometimes it was just like padding it with kind of boring stuff, but the cutscenes carried a lot of it until the mechanics opened. And then once the mechanics opened, it was kind of interesting to play around. I feel like that time world wasn't that fun. But otherwise, it's pretty alright. Kinda don't really like the head mechanic too much because essentially you don't get hit long enough. Like the heads don't really do anything. And I kind of wish that at least when you swap a head, you can do it like in Kirby where you can go and pick up the one you swapped out if you change your mind or accidentally pick one. Probably like the only thing I would like change while keeping the game most of the same. Also, the side stories are really dark. Honestly, if we were getting like final post-credits cutscene where we're gonna open the final story book. Also, game is definitely a bit longer than I expected. I think the best part about this game is definitely the like visual design of the levels, like the entire art direction and how level segments transition and how the cutscenes are arranged are really good. Like has really good presentation and has a lot of attention to detail. How was the end? Well, we killed the bear, and the bear had a tiny bear inside of him. There was a little kid, and we became friends with him, and with the power of friendship we fixed everything. And the pirate is still cursed, so the moon goddess didn't curse him, and he doesn't get a happy ending, I guess. Yeah, we cut up the bear in tiny parts. We all have tiny bears inside of us waiting for friends. That's right, it's called a persona. And you can dress them up, and dress them up in little hats. But it's definitely, I think it's kind of like, I talked to Torpid about this, and it's like this weird era of platformers where it was more just about presentation and story rather than like a focus on gameplay. And like there's a few of those still now, like you have like Gris, which is just presentation, very basic gameplay, but back then it was like, you know, Braid and Limbo and all sorts of things. This is very much like that. Happened with the princess, she got uncursed and went from old... Can I move this? Oh, I could move this. Shit, I didn't realize that. Oh well. And we can speed through the credits. She got turned back into her original form. Let's just speed up through the credits. I kinda like that we have to mash to get through the credits rather than hold the button. Yeah, the little girl fairy, she returned back to her sun princess form, which looks more human. She seemed a smidge less of a brat. Let's still up. Oh, he lives in Japan. Who would have thought? Bye-bye.
Come one, come all. Welcome to the magical theater of the strange and fantastic.
Okay, I want to just see if we unlock a final story.
Join us again.
First have been attacked. Sound lots of hardworking folks helped make Puppeteer, and now you can pretend to. Wow! That's kind of fucking bleak. Okay. I mean, okay. Well, we got one final storybook. The Little Bear That Could. Perfect.
The Little Bear That Could. Once upon a time, a small and lovable bear lived on the moon. The moon goddess called him Little Bear and loved him very much. Little Bear and his 12 animal friends lived in a shining white castle, and they were all very happy. The goddess said to him,
Little bear, you can play anywhere you want, with anything you like, but promise me you will never, ever touch these moonstones.
I promise, was Little Bear's cheerful reply. But one day when the goddess was away, Yin Yang the cat came up to Little Bear.
Meow, goodness. The goddess certainly thinks you are very special.
Uh-huh, said Little Bear. I just love her to pieces, and she loves me right back.
Ahem,
sputtered Yin Yang as he cleared a hairball from his throat.
Does she now? Then why won't she permit you to touch
Are you shitting me that he started this entire thing?
Love shouldn't have any rules. With the Moonstones, you could be just as wise as her. You could live forever, just the
Wow,
same as
holy
she
shit.
does.
One of the two moonstones was white and beautiful and brimmed with
Somebody
eternal
said
light. The other
the cat was the only one who wasn't a shitheel.
and concealed endless knowledge in its depths. The second moonstone was just too much for Little Bear to resist. Eureka! The light of truth dawned within him.
The goddess has deceived us. The goddess has enslaved us. This is no paradise. It's a cage, and no better. Why? She's no goddess at all. She's just a witch.
Little Bear told all of his friends what he had learned.
You're just a slab of bacon, a ham sandwich in her grand lunchbox. You've been cock-a-doodle-doobed, but are you too chicken to fight back? You make it rain, but haven't you ever wanted to make it pour? She told you those were happy fangs, and you believed her. Open your eyes, friends. This is revolution.
Little Bear stole Calibris, the goddess's sacred scissors, and fought valiantly against the castle soldiers. When his 12 friends saw Little Bear's gallant struggle, their hearts swelled with courage, and they too joined the battle. The moon goddess returned when she heard about the brouhaha. Her face was filled with compassion and forgiveness.
Little bear, you made me a promise. Now be a good bear and give the moonstone and Calibris back.
Never!
cried Little Bear as he slashed wildly with his new weapon. He tried not to look at her. One more second gazing at his dear, sweet goddess, and he might give in. Or worse, ask for a hug.
We're free from you forever,
he declared. The other 12 animals ran off after their new leader. Let's make our own kingdom, they said. And with Calibris, their bright new future, and their happily ever after, we're just a few snips away. The end.
Everyone in this story is a piece of shit. Read between the lines. This does not end on a happy note for anybody. Except Kujaro, he gets to go home, that's about it. Well, that's that. Thank you all for watching. On Sunday, we'll be doing something slightly different. I'll be playing I'll play Iwanaga, which is an old Japanese treasure-inspired indie game. And on Monday we'll do demo discs, and then after that on Wednesday we'll do the search. And what does the Kuturo head say? Let's check that before we go. Oh, here it is. That doesn't say much. Nothing inspiring. Anyway, that's that. I'm gonna host Lolo, so go say hello to them. And I'll see you all on Sunday. Have a good weekend. Good night.